Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Thursday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing Super Mario Galaxy for the third time now. So I originally streamed this game back on the Wii in 2019. Or on the Wii U, I guess. Same shit, different ass. I streamed it on my Wii U because I love Mario Galaxy. It's one of my favorite Mario games. Which is saying something because it's like a fucking stiff competition, dude. You know how many fucking good Mario games there are? God damn. I've always fucked with Galaxy, though. So I streamed it back then, and then in 2021, I streamed the Switch version from 3D All-Stars. 2025 rolls around, they have another Switch version. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Are they trying to turn, like, Super Mario Galaxy into their very own, like, Sonic the Hedgehog 2? How many fucking versions of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 you can buy? It's ridiculous. And this is a steep version. If you get it individually, it's $40. And if you get the bundle, it's $70. Which, listen, $70 for two of the best games ever made? You could do worse. The problem is just that they've charged less for it before, so it just comes off as a bit weird, you know? Like, 3D All-Stars included a third game with Galaxy. It included 64 Sunshine and Galaxy. That was $60. This is just Galaxy 1 and 2 for $70. And Galaxy 2, I believe you could purchase on the Wii U eShop for like $20. Granted, it wasn't like an updated port in like 4K or whatever, but it's very odd. It's very odd. And people will pretend like this is like a new problem, like, oh my god, Nintendo's really nickel and diming everyone now. In January, they released Donkey Kong Country Returns for $60. Donkey Kong Country Returns, on its own, for $60. And it's based on the 3DS version. Ay. This company fucking loves overcharging. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country Returns HD is partially based on the 3DS version. It's so weird. It's so weird. I know people also have, like, their own problems with the company that made Donkey Kong Country Returns HD, but I don't know about all that. Fuck Mario, Sonic for life! That's kind of how I'm feeling playing so much Sonic Cross Worlds. That's like fucked up. I think Sonic Cross Worlds might actually be more fun to me than Mario Kart World. And, like, Mario Kart World has, like, a lot to like about it, IMO. The courses are just better in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And what it really comes down to when I'm playing a racing game is I want those courses to be good. These ports feel like Nintendo's last apology for 3D All-Stars. Honestly, if you ask me, they should have just re-released 3D All-Stars again and just included Galaxy 2. And if they wanted to charge $70 for that version, it'd be annoying, but probably still would have gone over better. But whatever. I'm not here to bitch about the price of this port forever. I'm sure, like, everybody's heard it a million times already. We're here to play Super Mario Galaxy, which is one of the best games ever made. Where's my capture card? Here we go. I love Super Mario Galaxy. It's one of my favorite games ever. I don't know if I like it more than 64, though. And I don't think I like it more than 3D World, either. I think 64 is, like, my favorite, and then it's, like, between this and 3D World for my second favorite. You can listen to the original soundtrack. Glad you were 12 when Super Mario Galaxy came out, because it's a good thing to come out when you're 12. I was like, what's going on with my Pro Controller? I had to fit that Mario sprite in somewhere. Nintendo, let us use the fucking Mii icons again. Like, what is the... You could have 6 save files, and those 6 save files cannot have all unique icons. I don't know, like, I don't know why they're so afraid. We're doing regular mode. I don't need... I've played Mario Galaxy a million times. Honestly, like, I could see it being useful for, like, little kids. Super Mario Galaxy is not that hard of a game at all. I think most people would be able to play it without assist mode. Even in, like, 2007, Super Mario Galaxy was not considered a very hard game. Honestly, if anything, I kind of feel like games have gotten harder since 2007. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like because, like, Dark Souls made like, difficulty in games, like, cool again, like, a lot of games that come out now are harder than they were during the, like, Wii, Xbox 360, PS3 era. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Someone could tell me I'm wrong, but I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's just true. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy this 4K version of the game that you're getting streamed at you at 720p. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above the Mushroom Kingdom. The comet was so large one year, it filled the sky and sent countless shooting stars raining down. The Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 100 years to celebrate the comet. Hi, Peach. I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. Oh, I didn't even realize she says it. Wait, I'm silly. I forgot that she says it. Oh my god, this is so upscaled. For you guys, it's just 720p, but for me, this is like, this is insane. This is crazy. Me on my way to the bitch's house to get head. It's the hoe's house! Come on. If you're gonna reference it, it's the hoe's house. They did redo some of the textures, yeah. I couldn't tell you which ones off the top of my head. You know, I'm not like a texture fiend, but... I'll tell you what, they didn't upscale this cutscene. It still looks kinda crusty. What's that crafty Bowser getting up to this time? Excuse me for dropping in. Forgot that Luma was so shiny. Princess Peach, you are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. This festival's over. This is back when they weren't afraid to give Toads capes. Dude, they should bring back the Toad capes. It really is so weird playing this with, like, an actual control. I should have just done Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons feel more natural than, like, a Pro Controller. But the Switch 2 Pro Controller is so nice. Do the toads still smile if you're far away? Let me see if I can get close to any of the toads. I'm sure they do. That guy seemed pretty happy. I wasn't even far away from him. Why Bowser got the nipple UFO? This game should have had a playable Toad with sunglasses. Dude, give me Buckenberry back. I'd do anything. I say that as if he's not playable in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. He really didn't need to do this. He could have just, taken the princess like he usually does. He was just being dramatic doing this shit. Mario's just been standing there the whole time. So long, enjoy your flight! Bro, wake up. Game Gramps upload new vid. Awake! Finally, you're awake. Let's play. Let's play hide and seek. If you catch all of us, we'll tell you about where you are. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's one of the best posts ever. Oh, I knew I should have hidden in the crater. One of them is in the pipe. Yeah. You caught me. I knew I should have hid in the crater. Everybody's regret over the crater. They're fucking obsessed. It goes without saying that I am obsessed with the crater. Well, it's not that crater. Probably this one. When you were a kid, you thought some of the bunnies were transformed from toads? They could be. You know, if you don't think about it at all. Wow, you caught all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama. Who's this broad? I've been watching you from here. This place is called the Gateway to the Starry Sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. To save your special someone, you'll need the power to travel through space. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with his care. The ability to spin now. Disaster has struck us just as it has visited you. With Luma, I hope you can rescue the grand stars. May the stars shine down on you. There's a few reasons I wanted to do 100% in this game, by the way. One, because I've never done that specifically on stream, when two, I've streamed Galaxy 2 other times before. And three, there's also the new storybook stuff, and I don't know how much more we have to progress in the game to unlock it. Remember to press the button to shake. They're showing me a Switch 1 Joy-Con while I'm using the Switch 2 Pro controller. Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news, though. See, I had a launch star all ready for you, but a meteor smashed it up. You can't leave without it, so find all the starships to fix it. Oh, and be sure not to fall in the black hole. Will that include Luigi? You know, I've thought about it, and, like, right now, it's a maybe. I don't know if it would drive people crazy to see me play Galaxy 1 all over again. I'd do it, though, because I really like this game. I immediately died a really stupid death, but I promise I love this game. Watch your step. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I can't take this controller setup no more. I gotta go traditional. I do love Luigi, this is true. Yeah, this just feels so much more natural. You gotta play Super Mario Galaxy like this. Playing it with like a traditional controller is like a no-go. Plus I get to do that. Well, how you guys doing? How's your Thursday going? I'm a little sad because I have to wake up early tomorrow. I have a shift at 10 a.m. as opposed to my usual like noon shifts. So I'm like, fuck. I've been doing good waking up early without sleep meds though, so I'm just gonna roll with it. And we end the stream when we end the stream. I'm not gonna like end particularly early just for that. If I fall asleep, like, right after the stream, that's fine. Get me out of here. One of those enemies should have the key. You can run into them. Did you know? Today you got your attic insulated? That seems good. All is well. All is well. Honestly, do I really need to read the dialogue for the most part? Especially in this, like, early part of the game. I love this game to death, don't get me wrong. It's still a Mario game. The writing isn't that crazy. The NPCs in the later worlds have more fun dialogue than, like, the Lumas in the tutorial area. Hurry, down here. Dude, these past few weeks have been dangerous on my wallet, though. With this, fucking Silent Hill F, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Pac-Man World 2 Repack, it's too much. What if I make the Luma sad? How am I gonna make them sad? That's a Grand Star. We have to save it.
What did Mario do to your wallet?
Well, it wasn't just Mario. It was a lot of things. But hi!
Hi.
Let me get a stream up on Discord. I'll just stream my OBS. We have to do something before the Grand Star's power is drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine.
God, fucking Mario Galaxy. This was like one of my all-timers as a kid.
It's so good.
It's straight up the game that planted the seed that made me like realize I wanted to do like game music.
Mm-hmm. Turn off the flip switches on the floor to shut down this machine.
So basically, like, Nintendo has made like millions in damages. At least enough to cover an undergrad degree and a master's degree. Cause dog, I ain't making that money back anytime soon.
Nintendo should redistribute their wealth to the rest of the world.
Yep. Or at least they should spend it on making Mario like real.
That's true.
And then like shuttering themselves, so Mario just has to live in the real world.
Dude, it would be like a real-life Easter egg if Mario was real. you could like, it would be like, I don't know, he would be like hiding in the background of your life.
There's a number of angles to what you just said that I don't know how to approach it.
Beacon is lit again. It shines weakly, but maybe only as bright as a Class 6 star, but at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family. They mean so much to me. Welcome to the Comet Observatory. It's my home and also home to the Lumas. You see, we travel the starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years, but we suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away star bits and our power source, power stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation state in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the power stars and discovered the power to cross the universe. Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space. Dude, it's so funny seeing this game in fucking 4K resolution. It's harder for you to tell from the stream, but like I'm looking at this and this looks so low poly, it's awesome.
Fuck yes.
Thank God they finally made a 4K version of this game. I mean, it still looks beautiful. I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't still look beautiful. But it is, like, so much easier to see, like, yeah, this is a Wii game. But I love that. And there's a chance we can use our few remaining stars to look for other power stars. These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. The only one that is working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the Terrace. Please go to the terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you can see from there. If we do that,
boisterous domes.
we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue the thieves who ran off with the power stars. On your deathbed, you have a revelation that the shadowy figure following you all your life was Mario all along. I keep trying to long jump. I keep failing the long jump.
I remember even when I was very young, like one of the first things I did playing this game was trying my damnedest to like get as high up into the observatory as possible. It's like the very moment I got to this point in the game, I was immediately just trying to see like if I could make it to this very end.
Mm-hmm. Too bad they thought of that. They should be less...
when they think of things.
They should think of things less.
That's what I'm saying.
Or if they think of it, they should just let it slide. That's why Donkey Kong Bonanza was good. Because Donkey Kong Bonanza, they, like, knew you could do, like, crazy skips and shit, and they were like, wait, let's just let them do it. They don't do that frequently enough. A lot of the times when a Nintendo game has something like that, they, like, patch it out or something. Because they're like, no, you can't do that.
It really does just feel like such a strange... I almost want to... I feel like it might be a little too harsh to say outright waste, but like it is such like a strange call to make, considering all the resources that have to go into it whenever like a company on the scale of Nintendo decides to patch out like a bug that you by and large would never encounter like on an average playthrough, and even if you did, like it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
That only is being used for like just fringe speedrun shit.
Yeah.
You know? Like I'm thinking of like I actually can't I don't remember for sure if they patched it out. I think they did. The that shit in like Tears of the Kingdom where you could just like prop surf essentially.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that. Also, Ivy, welcome. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Tears of the Kingdom as a speed game. Partially because I feel like less people, like, one, bought Tears of the Kingdom, but also, like, specifically speedran it, because I think it's, like, way harder to beat Ganon in that game if you don't have the Guardians.
Oh, did I say Tears of the Kingdom? I meant Breath of the Wild.
Oh! Okay.
There was, like, two different bugs I was made aware of. One, which was literal Gmod prop surfing. If you use the magnet power on, like, two minecarts stacked on top of each other, you could just fly vertically forever.
Yeah.
And then there was, like, another one that involved, like, abusing stasis on, like, trees, and you could use that to just, like, slingshot yourself off the plateau directly into, like, the heart of Hyrule Castle.
Yeah.
I know for sure they patched the first one because I'd actually managed to pull that. Like, I discovered and played with that first one myself, and then I saw the patch, and then I couldn't do it anymore, and I got really sad. I don't know about the other one, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo's pretty egregious about, like, you have to play the game our way, bro. You can't find your own fun. You have to play it our way, though. And I mean, it bleeds into a lot of their facets. It bleeds into their games. It also bleeds into their, like, you know, anti-piracy shit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense thinking about it like that, at being like an offshoot. It's so weird seeing the Joy-Con instead of the Wiimote. That was fucked up. That's wrong. I don't like it. It does make a lot more sense considering it like as a yet another byproduct of just like how they handle themselves corporately, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just purely in terms of game development, it's so fucking weird to be so against the phenomenon of emergent gameplay.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't. I took a few like classes and shit on game stuff, but like I wasn't like my degree is not in game design or anything like that. But like anytime people would talk about like emergent gameplay, it was always like, yeah, it's really cool if your game can encourage emergent gameplay so long as it's not like literally breaking your game, you know? But then you see some of the ways that like these like big name companies treat emergent gameplay, and it's like it's the devil to them.
Yeah. And honestly, it's even weirder with, like, Nintendo now, because so many of their games are trying to do that kind of thing, where it's just like, oh, you have, like, infinite possibilities and infinite ways you can go through the game. And then they're still like, wait, you found the one way we don't want you to do, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what are you talking about? Like, really, the only thing that's broken from that mold is Donkey Kong Bonanza. That game hasn't been patched in a way that took out, like, any of the crazy speedrun stuff.
Good.
And, like, I think, like, the people working on the game specifically said, like, yeah, since it's a game all about destruction, we didn't really care if people destroyed the game. And it's like, fair? You shouldn't care about that in general, though, if you ask me. Because, like, even with that kind of stuff in the games, one of the things about Nintendo is that they have been very well known for putting out, like, mostly polished video games. Like, do they do it, like, 100% of the time? No, Pokemon exist, but for the most part, like, their streak of putting out, like, really polished video games is strong. And even, like, it goes back to the 90s. Stuff like Mario 64 and, like, Ocarina of Time. They have, like, broken shit in them, but nobody would say those games aren't polished. Nobody would say, like, oh, Mario 64 is, like, a buggy, glitchy mess. Unless they were, like, a completely insane person.
Wait, are there like well-known bugs in 64? I don't actually know.
I mean, the BLJ is, like, the biggest one. The backwards long jump.
Wait, duh, you're right. Straight up, I considered that a feature, because I just think of it so fondly. I was like, well, there's no way they didn't mean to do that on purpose, because it's just so awesome.
Yeah, I mean, when they did, like, they did an updated version on the N64, they took it out. So they were like, no, you can't do that.
So it's like the objectively worse version, then.
Yeah. It's the version they used for 3D All-Stars, which people didn't like. And then, like, the N64 Online does have the original version, so the BLJ is back. Is this game's coin coffer more or less soulful? I don't know.
Did the fucking 64 port on the DS have BLJ?
I don't think so.
Damn.
I mean, that was remade from the ground up, I think. Sorry, I was thinking of Think of My Oider.
Why is there an amiibo button on the menu? It's not right, I tell you. No, that is not Super Mario Galaxy.
Buy my Mario Galaxy amiibo. Okay, Mario. $40. No, Mario. That's really, like, that's the worst thing that the tariffs have done, truly, is making amiibos way too expensive, and now nobody will buy them ever. You know, none of the other stuff, it's just that.
Yeah, that's the worst thing they've done.
Nah, but for real, amiibo prices are, like, so fucking dire now. And I know it is, like, because of tariffs, but it's still, like, what are we doing? Because they all go on discount anyways. All of the, like, Tears of the Kingdom amiibo that they dropped for, like, $30, they had to put it on clearance for $16, which is just the price that amiibos used to be. And before that, amiibos used to be, like, $13. But at least when they were 16, they were, like, higher quality and stuff, but they're the same quality now, they just cost, like, double. Because of Yonald. Fucking Yonald. Fucking Kirby Air Riders amiibos being like $50 is literal insanity.
Damn. 50 for an
Yeah.
amiibo? That's kind of crazy.
And it's like, it's not even like it's any bigger than amiibos have been. It's like, yeah, I get that it's like, fucking, you're putting out like
topical.
It's like, the thing with the Kirby Air Riders amiibo is that it's two parts technically. It's the rider that sits on top, and then it's the vehicle. So technically you're getting two pieces. That's still too much though. $50 is still too much for that.
Are they gonna, is it two pieces because like the end result is bigger, or are they like taking a page out of like the Dollar Tree or the dollar store or whatever and like just cutting their products up into multiple pieces?
It's, so the thing with it is that it's like, you can put any character on the vehicle piece. It comes with a specific character for the vehicle piece, but if you have multiple, you can put different characters on different vehicles. That would be a cool idea if two of these did not cost $100.
So it's kind of like fucking that thing Skylanders did.
Yeah.
Okay, that's conceptually, without regard to the price, that's pretty cool, I guess.
Yeah, it's like a cool idea. It's just, it's too
I don't know
much.
if it's $50 cool, but
Yeah, it's like, it's a cool idea. It's too much money, and also, like, it's for a relatively niche game. Like, people are there are people excited for Kirby Air Riders, but it's not gonna be, like, one of their, like, huge sellers. It's, like, it's definitely, like, appeasing, like, a specific, like, hardcore crowd. And also appeasing Masahiro Sakurai, because if he didn't get to work on it, he probably wasn't gonna make another Smash Brothers for them. He was probably gonna be like, fuck all of you.
probably, honestly.
Shout out Soul with the 35 watch streak also. Hello, Mario.
Hello. Fucking, Okay, I'll have to challenge this demon man to rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, fuck.
I died.
When are they dropping the MVM update?
Oh, no wonder I lost. His name is Rock, Paper, Scissors Champion.
Yeah, you kinda fucked up on that one. Air Riders is going to be the next Animal Crossing when COVID-25 hits. Fuck.
Oh. Don't be speaking that shit into existence, I fucking swear. I was gonna say, fucking... The only frame of reference I have on, like, amiibo prices is the one time... It was right when Toys R Us was going out of business. There was, like, one walking distance from somewhere I used to live. And, like, just because I was bored, like, on a whim, I decided to go check out, you know, if they had anything interesting for their fucking going out of business sale. And I, like... At the time, I don't know how many fucking Animal Crossing amiibo there are now, but at the time I think I got one of almost every Animal Crossing character for like less than $20 total.
Oh yeah, the Animal Crossing amiibos specifically go like super cheap. They were in like fucking Five Belows. You still definitely got a good deal on them, because like 20 for like most of them is like, I know they did 2 Isabels, I think they did 2 Tom Nooks, they did the fucking Pink Beaver, they did Mr. Rossetti.
I got the 2 alpacas, I got KK
yeah, I forgot
Slider.
they did those too. Yeah, and
I got
KK
the
Slider.
Able Sisters, and I think I have an Isabel sitting somewhere around here, but it's not on my desk right now. I don't like super remember.
Yeah, it's funny
And yeah,
back.
it was definitely on the down cheap because they're going out of business.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember buying a few things from a dying Toys R Us. I got Cave Story for the Switch, which, you know, nowadays I would know better, but in 2019 I didn't. Uh and then I also got the Fire Emblem Echoes amiibos. That was all I gathered from a dying Toys R Us, though. I didn't have money. I didn't have money.
Mm-hmm.
Has Canada had a really bad problem with salmonella pistachios? How is that such a widespread problem that everybody knows about the salmonella pistachios? I mean, not that we're doing much better in the US of A.
Oh, not at all. I feel like lately, fucking, in StarTacker server, they have fucking, they have a channel dedicated to, like, recalls. Like, they have an RSS feed bot up for just recalls, and I feel like that shit's really been popping off lately.
Yeah. I know there was a thing with Trader Joe's recently. Some Trader Joe's products were fucked.
I think there was like 2 or 3 of them in semi-recent
Yeah.
events from Trader Joe's specifically. I think there was one just yesterday regarding eggs. There was one regarding a specific brand of meatballs, I think.
Yeah, I remember the meatballs. It was some other meat product, I think, or like it was like an Italian dish.
It was an Italian. There's one Italian that they're trying to recall right now, but they can't.
It's Mario.
Yeah, it's Mario. It turns out Nintendo didn't make him real, and they want him back home.
I won't give him back. He's in my possession now.
Yeah, he's right there on the screen.
Do you guys have any idea what the safest type of food is?
For a Mario?
Yeah, Mario.
Mushrooms. Large gold doubloons.
He does love his doubloons. Mario should become a pirate. That should be the next big Mario game. Mario goes on the 7 seas.
Like, they call them coins, but like, you look at them, that's a doubloon. I don't know what to tell you. That's a doubloon-ass doubloon. Like, I don't know. I see like a large, thick cut coins. Like that's pirate currency. That ain't regular currency.
Mm-hmm. Go into my giant pill, Mario. I hate the pill. Goomber. Anyways, the real safest kind of food is Yum Yum treats. They're saying Yum Yums are really good right now for the human body and spirit.
I was trying to remember the name of that one, like, really generic dog food brand, but I just kept thinking of Pabst Blue Ribbon. Mario's favorite treat. So, you know, I don't. Mario doesn't strike me as like the Modelo type. I don't know if it's a Pabst Blue Ribbon that he would fuck with either, but
Yeah, the only character of media that fucks with Modelo is Patchouli Knowledge.
Yep.
What would an Italian alcohol be? Mamma Mia Supreme? I don't know.
I mean, like an actual Italian alcohol, or like an Italian, like Italian working man's can of beer.
Pingus. Yeah, Pingus and Pongus.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it, Mario drink a Pingus.
That was like
Probably
that was
YouTube poop out there.
That was on like Museum Network News. They had like 2 people on there, and they called themselves Pingus and Pongus. I feel like we should like force media to reference like Pingus. Like they should say like snooping as usual. Can I long jump to the stars? Sorry, I already beat the level.
I do agree that there should be more references to YouTube poops in popular culture.
Literally.
I think I feel like we're probably not too far off from like the next generation of cartoons having references to YouTube poops.
Does it count when they said it
Like,
on Sonic Boom? I think so. That's
I mean, yeah, it does count.
That's basically
That was a
coming
direct
from the
allusion,
source.
right? Mm-hmm. I'm waiting for the day someone drops a Dallas slut.
Didn't Hotel Transylvania have a YTPMV gag? Like, they had, like, a whole YTPMV in the movie? I don't remember that. I only watched Hotel Transylvania, like, once as a kid. Fuck, I fucked it up. Mavis shows her dad a YouTube poop of him? That's crazy. Throwing YouTube poop references in my big budget TV series, but only for shit no one cares about anymore, like Paper Doll Man. The year is 2027. Another reboot of iCarly has come out, but this time it references Spencer launches a bagel into Griffin's rectum.
See, I feel like it's one thing for shows to make reference to like the phenomenon of YouTube poops, but what I'm asking for is like Fresh Prince references. Or fucking Hank of the Hill. Or fucking Mario Head drinks chocolate milk. There's a deep cut for some of y'all. Who out there remembers the Mario Head drinks YouTube poop series?
I don't, but it sounds good.
It had some good ones and had some not great ones. I'm almost certain half of them didn't age well.
I mean, that's to be expected. It was a different time.
But I did submit one back in fucking my elementary school computer lab, one of our assignments was to make an HTML page, and I did just dedicate an HTML page to Mario Head Drinks Chocolate Milk, and we had to present our HTML pages at the to as like a part of the project. So I did just make my class watch the entirety of Mario Head Drinks Chocolate Milk. It's like a vivid memory I have associated with the concept of HTML fundamentally.
That's awesome. Mario, hurry up! Mario, hurry up! Mario, hurry up! Thank you.
It's like an 8-minute YouTube poop, I think. So like I just had a captive audience, essentially.
That's awesome. Dude, I should have done that when I took my one, like, early writing class in college where we had an assignment where we could turn our essays into anything. I should have turned my essay into YouTube poop.
That would have been fucking awesome. Are you kidding?
Nah, instead I just made a heartwarming video that made a couple people cry. Whatever. I could have been the queen of comedy, but instead I'm a fucking schmuck.
You could have fucking YouTube pooped your own academic assignment and then turned that in as a separate academic assignment. Like that's some next level shit.
Sleeping Tinkaton has been acquired. Let's go. They love airships in this game.
Airships are dope.
I mean, they are. I feel like...
I love the concept of a thing in water being in air instead.
I feel like for a while, Mario games didn't really do much with the concept of airships. Like, there's one in, like, Rainbow Ride in 64, but that's about it. But then when Galaxy came out, they were all in on airships again. They were like, no, wait, we're bringing it back.
I mean, wasn't, like, Mario 3, like, all the boss levels were on airships, technically, weren't they?
I don't know if it was all of them, but there were a lot of airships in
right?
Mario 3, yeah.
Like, that's, like, how they would let you know that, like, it's an auto-scroll level coming up.
Yeah. This was Airship's big break. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. I died at a part where nobody would reasonably ever die. I'm trying to remember what other games had, like, airships in them from Mario. I think 3D Land had some airships. Mario 3D World didn't really have airships, though. They had trains. Bowser was obsessed with trains in that game.
I love my gay little trains.
And then, like, Odyssey has Bowser's airship, but he doesn't really use it for much. You never go to the airship.
He had an airship in Odyssey?
Yeah.
I 100% of the game and I don't remember that shit.
Yeah, in the intro...
That shit was not relevant, was it?
Not really. In the intro cutscene, they were fighting on the airship. But that's about it. You know, as much as I love the, like, orchestrated pieces in this game, I do also love the fucking weird, goofy, like, very much done in a sound font beats.
Mm-hmm.
I just love them in a different way.
They're achieving different goals.
Yeah. Don't remember his jiggly thing? Dude, his penis is straight up out! Not what that is. Well, you just said jiggly thing. There's not a lot of things it could be.
There's only so many things on a human body that can jiggle.
Yeah, we're an octopus in this case.
I forgot it was a... I immediately forgot what the conversation was about. Like, yeah, that's a person. That thing that you just killed.
We will become B Mario. Become a bee and serve the fat queen. Why doesn't my chat do this?
Y'all know where the donation link is.
That's what I'm saying. We have to repopulate the hive? Don't say that. Inappropriate.
Jesus.
Jen just said, let's fuck on stream.
That one Tumblr post, I forget how it goes, about like people don't say whatever anymore. They say like I'm a little bee and my wings are broken or some shit. I don't remember how that shit goes. You know what I'm talking about?
No, but I have an idea. Now, I know what you're supposed to do in this room is get the invincibility, but it's more fun to do this.
Emergent gameplay, Nintendo's gonna come and fucking kill you.
Fuck!
You're not playing the game exactly the way they want.
Fuck!
It's so fucking over for you.
I am gay Mario. I'm gonna go suck penis. Yahoo! I'm gonna go suck on some balls.
Damn, and the balls? Mario knows what's up.
That's true. You are
I didn't know
Mr.
you're cool
Gay.
like that, Mario.
Mario's always been chill like that. As an Italian, I know him very well. Uh-oh. Hold B to buzz around.
For some reason, I remember this galaxy specifically giving me a weird amount of grief on my very first playthrough as a kid.
Really?
I think I didn't, at least at this point in the game, on my first playthrough, I didn't like super fuck with like Mario's handling when he's flying like that. I think I remember a lot of like falling into water and like losing the power up and getting really frustrated how many times I have to like go back and get another power up again.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it crazy how stupid and pathetic and lame piranha plants are in 3D Mario? Why you gotta do them like that, though? Damn.
What did they ever do to you?
That's fucking crazy. These guys suck ass.
Oh, you know what it was? It was these little weird, the fucking like little bug thingies, like.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you're like a bee, you don't like jump exactly the same as when you're not a bee. I remember like fucking up the timing a lot as a kid, and I would just like run straight first into them instead of actually jumping on top of them.
I don't usually like getting on the case of like game reviewers. I think like for the most part people get like a little ridiculous about that kind of thing. There was like a specific like review for the port of this game. I don't know from what website, and honestly don't even bother to track it down because like who cares. But there was one that was saying like the game's still pretty good, but the gameplay is a little outdated. What are you talking about?
It's a port.
Even if it wasn't a port, even if this was a new game, it's like, it plays, like, perfectly. It's not like a jank-ass, old-ass video game. Most games from, like, 2007 play, like, basically the same as video games do now.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like it's particularly egregious to review a port saying, like, this is outdated. It's like, what? Support from a game from like a decade or two ago. What were you expecting them to rebuild the game from the ground up?
Old and new games are exactly the same. Honestly, at this point, that's like true. That's like fucking true. And who might you be? A physician, we presume? No matter. We are in the most vexing predicament and require assistance. A most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. It must be stopped. Please find the source at once. Dude, like Dr. Mario? Dr. Mario straight up is unlicensed. My thanks. You have shown much bravery, newbie. We trust that we may rely on you in the future. Dr. Mario straight up unlicensed, and, like, I believe this because, like, I don't know, Dr. Mario World came out, and they tried to convince me that, like, guys like Dr. Goomba Tower and, like, Baby Luigi were on the same level of doctor as, like, fucking, like, Super Mario. Super Mario does not have a license. He is not a trained physician. He's going to kill you.
Dr. Goomba Tower is so especially funny to me because it's literally 3 guys in a trench coat.
Literally. Well, Mario, hey, it's you. We escaped from Peach's castle too. But then we thought Bowser would get us, and then we got lost with Luigi. Oh, I just remembered. We found a Power Star. I'm sure you need this, so here, take it. You were bold as fuck to crawl over a fat woman like a weevil? Okay, I'm not attracted to the Honey Queen. Don't try to make it seem like I would be attracted to the Honey Queen. I was doing my fucking job. I was getting a Power Star. That was purely business.
We don't fuck with the monarchy here.
That's what I'm saying. Mario, your name is Mario, isn't it? That is what I heard from your friends who just arrived. Mario, it has such a nice ring. I didn't even think about the fact that she didn't even ask me my name when I got here. Your friends are waiting for you over in the garage. I think they want to tell you something, so you'd best hurry on over there. But how else was I supposed to get the star pieces? I didn't have a choice. Mario, somehow we made it too. We'll help you get the Power Stars and save Princess Peach. You can count on us, Mario. We're all in this together. The Lumas are going to build us a ship. When it's done, we'll go look for Princess Peach and Power Stars. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile space station controlled by that Rosalina lady. But who exactly is she anyway? She's not a witch, is she? Is she? No, that's ridiculous, right? You can't call women witches, dude. Don't call them witches, bro. That's fucked up.
And that's why they never brought back the actually Toad. Blue Toad has been cancelled for his comments in Super Mario Galaxy 1.
He's literally unwoke. Let's kill this guy. Oh, we get to go to Loop-de-Loop. I love the water in this game. Vendy, you're really liking the Homer die-lit gif today.
It's pretty good.
That's what Homer's gonna do in Simpsons movie 2.
Is there, like, actually a sequel to the Simpsons movie coming out?
Yes.
Okay. You know, honestly, I figured that was just something someone lied about to, like, make a joke that they made spread further. Like, I'd believe it.
No, Simpsons movie 2 is real, and I honestly couldn't give less of a fuck, because it's like, the Simpsons movie 1 is, like, fine, but then it's like, you know, that was made at a time where Simpsons was already, like, on the decline, and now it's like, oh, but get ready for a Simpsons movie made by the Disney Corporation.
Yay.
It appears I'm frozen in place. Oh wait, I have to press the button. Silly goose, I forgot about that. That's my bad. You know what? That's my bad.
This was also a huge source of frustration for Kid Me. But I feel like that's far more expected.
Yeah.
It was still fun as fuck, don't get me wrong, but...
I'm pretty good at this. Now that I remember to hold the button down.
If there's like maybe like any part of the game I think couldn't possibly stand for a bit of quote unquote modernizing, this might be one of those moments, but
yeah.
Even then it's like it might just inherently already have like that polish it needs just by virtue of like it's using a more modern gyro system.
This is true. I'm doing this pretty seamlessly so far.
This gave me more trouble than the fucking roll on a ball thing.
Really? I feel like most people consider the ball rolling one harder.
That one just made more sense to me. I don't know why. I think it's just because you could, in fact, afford to go very slowly at multiple points.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, in this one, the entire point is going fast, you know? So it's like, well, shit, I gotta keep rushing through everything.
You used to avoid the rolling ball levels because they were so frustrating to you? I mean, I've 100% this game before, so... I unfortunately know this game like the back of my hand. Even the ball rolling level. Trouble on the tower. Trouble in Tower Down. Dude, I fucking miss Trouble in Terrorist Town.
Shit, yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah, Gibson hasn't done TTT in that server in a while. And I don't think Will has done TTT in a while, aside from Odd Laws, but... like, my ass is not getting on Odd Laws. I don't have that kind of clout.
And a lot of them have just been, like, I think, really, really busy as of late.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Give me my $1 William.
How many times do you think Will has been asked for a $1 William?
Far too many to count.
Shit. Someone needs to make the fucking fan art of their idea for a $1 William for Will.
That's fucking true.
Like, that has to already be out there somewhere.
If it's not, we'll conjure it into being.
That's for true. I just love, like, this passive ambience of wahoo, yeah, wahoo, wah. Mario is so talkative in this game. Whee!
It's honestly kind of crazy that I've never gotten tired of his voice in this game.
It's because he's just so jovial and he's full of mirth.
That's true.
I loved chaining the fucking long jump because I just loved hearing Mario go wee, wee, wee.
Every day I worry about, like, an inevitable Nintendo Switch Online price increase. Because they increased it in, like, Canada, and I'm like, fuck, and all the American companies are doing it, too. Fucking Disney's doing it, Microsoft's doing it.
Oh, yeah. I do think it is very funny that purportedly the fucking page for canceling your Xbox Pass, like, crashed.
Yup. I saw that.
Good.
$30 a month is just too much. Because after, like, Microsoft just doesn't make a lot of, like, AAA games in general, and it's like, after 3 months, which Microsoft is not making a new game every 3 months, like, you've already spent more money than you would have if you just bought one game.
Mm-hmm. It really does feel like a lot of, like, these big game industries, like, they know the drill by now. They know, like, we're hitting. Well, we've already hit fucking early aughts recession levels. Like, we're approaching. At least if the fucking there I was a part of, like, this big project interview longitudinal study type thing like a little while ago, and they, like, folk studying, like, game industry trends and shit like that, and they're talking about how, like, yeah, it's, like, kind of an open secret that, like, we're past recession and we're approaching Great Depression levels economically.
Thanks, Yonald.
Yeah, thanks. But, like, they know the drill by now on terms of, like, models of how to conduct themselves that they switch to whenever this kind of shit happens, because they lived through the aughts. It feels like they're all trying to make that switch again now, but, like, now more than ever, like, we're not being paid enough for those same changes to work. Like, the reason why fucking World of Warcraft was, like, its subscription model was as big of a deal as it was in the late aughts is because they priced it at something that people could afford to pay every month.
Yeah.
We can't do that. $30 is not the same as the fucking $5, $7 subscription model they had.
Literally. Like, I really don't want NSO to go up in price, because it's, like, so cheap now. Even with, like, the expansion pass, it's like, okay, the expansion pass for 1 year, if you're one person, is, like, $5 a month. I mean, I think you pay it all at once, but that's how they get you with these subscriptions. But either way, though, that's, like, that's not terrible, and the value has gotten better over time. It used to be, like, a lot worse. When it was just, like, N64, it was, like, not great. But it's gotten better over time. So when they eventually, like, up that price, it's gonna be like, oh, you had it, though. You had it, though.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite boss, the bug with the bug on top of it. A hungry Luma has appeared. Yum yum. These freaks.
Oh.
I don't know. Microsoft especially feels like they're about to just, like, crash and burn.
Oh no, they 100% are.
Like, I think, like Nintendo and Sony
they are not staying in the game industry.
Yeah. Like, I think Nintendo and Sony are having a bit of a rougher generation than their last, but I feel like And Nintendo's obviously not going to dip out because video games is all they have. And Sony's not going to dip out because the PlayStation brand is still extremely strong. Microsoft, though, like, what the fuck do they have left? They, like, fucking,
Not
like...
much.
They fucking ruined all their biggest IPs. Every purchase they've made has gone, like, poorly. Except, like, maybe, like, Mojang, and that's it.
That is literally like their fucking IV drip right now. They have nothing else, and they know it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be like the last thing that they ever part with, if they start parting with anything.
Yeah, like, they're... Aside from their, like, original IP, like Halo, like, they're never getting rid of Minecraft. Minecraft is, like... That's the only thing that's, like, honestly probably even keeping them in the game at all.
Mm-hmm.
I just died in
Oh,
the
this
dumbest way
fucking
possible.
level. I remember this level also causing me a bit of grief as a kid.
Yeah, I had some trouble with this as a kid. I did not think I would long jump right into the wall, though. That's on me. I shoulda thought more.
Also, can I just say the fucking official, like, graphic that Xbox made for the new price plan is just so fucking ugly. It is
I'm
some
not
true
surprised.
graphic design is my burden type shit. It's like they knew it wasn't gonna go over well, so they didn't give a shit.
Yeah. We have discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope they are not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. Dude, you're just willing it into existence.
I have bad news, bro. They're totally misusing the power of that Grand Star.
Yeah, I don't know. Even if, like, I think, like, Nintendo's gonna have, like, a tougher time this generation. Not as much as I think some people think they're gonna have, but, like, undeniably, they're not gonna have a repeat of the Switch generation. That's just, like, honestly, it wouldn't even be realistic for that to happen. Because, like, the idea of a Switch isn't novel anymore. And also, COVID-19 happened. And that really bolstered their fucking sales numbers. Do I think they're gonna crash and burn? No. They already, like, listen, they already sold, like, 5 million Switches in, like, 2 months. Like, they're gonna be fine. They're not, like, we're not gonna wake up one day and find out Mario has been killed. Some of us would like that, but...
Took him out back like Old Yeller.
Yeah, I think long term it's gonna be a little more awkward just because of the higher price point and, like, a higher price point of games in general. We're not gonna see another, like, runaway success like the Switch. But I do think once the next-gen consoles come out and they're, like, way more expensive, all of a sudden people will be like, oh, well, Nintendo's the cheaper option again, even if they're really not that cheap. Microsoft...
How have the new Switch sales been?
I mean, again, it sold, like, 5 million in, like, its first month. So, it's...
The new Switch?
Yeah. So, it's doing pretty good. I do think sales will slow down from then, but... I mean, Nintendo pulled off the impossible. They launched a console, and the console didn't have stock problems. No game publisher has figured out how to do this before.
They cracked the code.
And I mean, The thing is also, it's like a similar situation to the PS5 for me, where like I think like objectively the PS5 is just like a worse console than the PS4, but it can kind of just coast off of the brand recognition, and it's like, you know, if you want a console that does the same thing as your previous console, you'll be fine. You'll be like, oh yay, my new toy. It does what the old toy does, but a little stronger.
But it's new.
And it's new. I mean, fuck, comparing them to Sony, like, Sony has had, like, so few exclusives this generation. Do you have any idea how much the PS5 has sold at this point? Despite that? I'm gonna, like, literally, I'm gonna look it up right now, because it's, like, way more than I think, and it's way more than you think. The PlayStation 5 has sold 80 million units. 80 million! That's better, that's, like, almost as good as the PS3 already. It's definitely gonna beat out the PS3. I don't think it's gonna do much better than that, but it's definitely gonna beat out the PS3. And it has, like, jack shit on it, but people don't care because, I don't know, it's still less expensive than a computer. That's the big thing, is that, like, if you're buying a PlayStation, you're buying it because a computer is too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nintendo you're buying because you like handhelds. PC you're buying if you're a sex freak like me. Xbox you're buying if you're like, I don't know, something's wrong. But yeah, I feel like the drop-off between, like, Switch 1 and Switch 2 sales is gonna be, like, more comparable to, like, PS4 to PS5 instead of, like, Wii to Wii U. Like, I don't think the Switch is gonna be a Wii U situation. I think that anybody who thinks that's gonna happen is, like, listen, there's many reasons to wish for the downfall of Nintendo, but we have to be realistic here. They have, like, actually, like, figured out how to, like, have their brand, like, work again. Because for a while, like, I don't know. From, like, NES to, like, GameCube, they were just losing more and more market share outside of handhelds. And then the Wii happened, and everybody was like, oh, wait, I love Nintendo. And then the Wii U happened, and everybody forgot Nintendo existed. Because it was the fucking Wii U. But the Wii U had soul, bro. The Wii U had soul.
You could have looked at the gamepad.
Exactly. But yeah, that's my prediction, is, like, I don't know. I think like, the Switch 2 will do okay. I don't think it'll do nearly as good as the Switch 1. But I don't know if any console these days could, really.
Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna be doing too hot right about now.
Yeah, like, even if we weren't in a recession, like, we just, like, we're seeing, like, consoles just, like, do less and less in general. Like, PC gaming is getting accessible enough where, like, less people are turning to consoles and more people are turning to PC. There will always be a console market, but I think the console market is starting to lose some of its market share, even with PC gaming still being, like, extremely expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Now, will anyone buy the Xbox, Lenovo, like, fucking handheld they're coming out with? Probably not. I don't think that's gonna be a factor in anything. Due to the fact that, it's stupid. And dumb. That's true also. Nintendo
You're the
succeeded
dumbest
because...
handle I ever met, and you're dumb.
Nintendo's succeeding because they stopped being a family-friendly company. That's still, like, gotta be, like, one of the worst posts ever. Have you ever seen that post, Nemo?
Is it a recent post? Because I ain't on social media no more.
It's not a recent post. It was from many years ago.
Oh, then I just ain't never seen it.
It's like, it's a post that's just like, Nintendo during the Wii U era. We're a family-friendly company. Nintendo now, and it was just like a collection of Nintendo girls with asses. It's so stupid.
Yeah, it sounds like it sucks.
It's a really fucking stupid post. And, everybody's been clowning on it for years. We haven't stopped. I haven't stopped, at least. It doesn't even make sense, because, Nintendo was, trying to do way more rated M games during the Wii U era, because people thought they were a dumb baby toy company because of the Wii. They were explicitly trying hard.
Zombie U.
Yeah, Zombie U was a big one. Bayonetta 2 being published by Nintendo was a big one. They did Devil's Third, which, dog shit game, but it counts. But guys, they made, a character have an ass. Bro, most of them already had asses.
Just look at Wario.
Exactly! That's what I'm saying.
Alright, now keep looking at Wario.
The neighbors are causing trouble again. We would be most grateful for your assistance. Hold on, I have to kill this guy first. Fuck. What is going on with his smoke trail?
Yeah, I was... For a sec, I thought it was just your screen share fucking something up, but...
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine it like Breaking Bad remix. Yeah!
Bong, 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 bong. Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
Wait, he's coming back, he's coming back. Oh!
Oh.
Wait,
Yeah, I will say, I don't think this is one of my more preferred boss fights in this game.
Yeah. You don't care about the big buzzer?
I don't like how its hole animates.
You don't like that it, like, pulsates?
No, I don't I don't like that it winks at you.
Oh wait, I do need the bee. Because it doesn't launch me to the guy. Wait, there's a 1-up there? Hold on.
Yeah. I think this thing is pig squeals.
It is like a fucked up pig squeal. But I hear it. I hear it. Nintendo be like, we're a family-friendly company, but actually they'd be posting about, like, dead guys.
But actually, they programmed a bug whose whole winks at you. This fucking thing, right? I loved this fight.
You loved Mega Leg?
This was my we got Shadow of the Colossus at home.
Mm-hmm.
I'd never grown up with the this was the only game I'd ever experienced where like a boss fight was you have to climb the thing that you're fighting to kill it.
Yeah. You know, I've never played Shadow of the Colossus.
Me neither.
I know
But
that's.
I have done this boss fight.
I know that's like a pretty classic PS2 game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Release it on PC, Sony.
The only console type I ever had as a kid was like Nintendo consoles. And it was pretty much exclusively because my folks knew enough about games to know that, well, you can get Grand Theft Auto on things that aren't Nintendo, and we don't want our kids playing Grand Theft Auto, so they will only get Nintendo.
Do not tell them about Chinatown Wars. No, wait, was that PSP? No, wait, I think it was on both.
So I never got the chance to, like, play a lot of those other, like, games that folk considered, like, real foundational when we were young. Like, also, I wasn't, like, super big on games when I was younger. I don't think that really kicked in until I discovered TF2 on Steam.
I mean, TF2 is
I was like, wait a minute,
game
games
changer.
are awesome. Yup.
Yeah, I have to wonder how much I would have, like, continued to love video games if I didn't discover PC gaming. Because, like, at the ripe age of, like, 12 years old was when the fucking Wii U and 3DS generation was happening, and I sure as shit was not, like, enjoying all of Nintendo's output at that point. Like, I still liked my Marios, I still liked my Pokemons, but, like, that was, like, it. I wasn't really, like, playing a lot of their other stuff, and I didn't really care to play a lot of their other stuff at that point. So if I didn't have a game like TF2, I don't know how much video games I would still be playing. Like, that could have been what made me fall off of games. It's the fucking Wii U. Which is why I will never be a Wii U defender. I will never be like, oh, they had Soul. No, they didn't. They had jack shit. They had New Super Mario Bros. U, which is the same as New Super Mario Bros. 2, which is the same as New Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is the same as New Super Mario Bros. And I'm not saying those games are bad. They're fine. But that would not have been enough to keep me playing games. Fuck.
I'm trying to think of, like, the games that I played on, because I had a Wii U. Straight up, I can't, like, think of anything. Splatoon, I guess.
Yeah, I played a bit of Splatoon.
The Mario U. I had Luigi U during the year of Luigi. That cost Nintendo millions, and that was awesome, and they should do it again.
It's not too late for the year of Luigi 2.
We need it. We need the year of Luigi. Surely this is what will save them from the impending depression.
True.
Is the year of Luigi.
We were all busy that year. Bring back the year of Luigi.
The thing is, I was busy that year. I didn't get the Luigi U until I think after the year of Luigi had ended.
How dare you fuck with me on the year of Luigi.
Sure, I can't think of a single other Wii U game that I had. Nintendo Land, I guess.
Yeah,
That was okay.
Nintendo Land was big. I say big. It wasn't really that big. I didn't play the like. I liked it when I was younger. I really just kind of don't fuck with it now. I like. It's not a popular opinion, but I kind of think Nintendo Land is a little ass. It just doesn't have like the same appeal as like Wii Sports. Like Wii Sports is a fucking genius launch title. I think like Wii Sports is like so like understandable. It's crazy. But like Nintendo Land is like, man, I don't know about this.
Yeah, like when I think of Wii Sports versus like Nintendo Land, my play sessions of Wii Sports would definitely last like way longer than Nintendo Land. Like I'll play like maybe one or two mini games in Nintendo Land and be like, okay, well I'm kind of just bored of this now.
Yeah.
But like Wii Sports, I would. They only had 4 mini games, and I would be playing that shit nonstop. I don't think Nintendo Land was like bad either, but like it definitely wasn't like it was just okay.
Yeah. That's how I feel. Nintendo Land is a good party game as a single player. It's just okay. I didn't really have anybody to play Wii U games with except, like, my siblings. So, like, it being, like, a good party game was, like... Well, who am I partying with? I was a fucking depressed teenager.
Here's the thing, right? I had a Wii and a Wii U. If I had friends over, we booted up the Wii. We didn't boot up the Wii U.
Yeah.
Like, it might be a good party game, but there was way more fun party games to be had on the Wii. You know?
Yeah, the Wii had one good Mario Party. The Wii U didn't have a good Mario Party.
You could play WarioWare. You could play Smooth Moves.
True, that's a great one. It had Fortune Street. Dude, Fortune Street kicks ass. Have you ever played Fortune Street?
I have not.
You should. It's pretty dope.
I didn't have a lot of party games. Honestly, I had Smooth Moves. And that shit was fun as fuck. Except for that one boss micro game where it was like the really scary, like you were in the dark and you were like the low poly swordsman and you're fighting another low poly swordsman. As a kid, for some reason, that scared me so much that I had to ask my older sister to beat it for me. Just something about like they did like that weird like after image thing. And just something about that combined with like the weird dissonant music and like the fact that you're just in a black void, it was like, this is freaking me the fuck out, and I can't look at the screen right now. But I loved the one where you had to slap your ass.
Yes.
Oh, dude, this fucking music. This is one of my all-time favorite tracks.
Yeah, this track is beautiful.
This one, Battle Rock, Buoyant Bass.
Yes,
it's like one other that's like really fucking good.
I don't know. I like think about like 3DS and Wii U stuff. The 3DS definitely fared better than the Wii U. I would say that the 3DS had like a pretty good library. And it's funny, I actually played 3DS games with people, because we played Pokemon at lunch.
Yeah. My sister was the one out of the two of us that got the 3DS. I like didn't even get one at that point. And I will say when pressed between getting Smash for 3DS or Wii U, she did go for the 3DS.
Mm-hmm. The wise decision.
Mm-hmm.
3DS was half the price and had, like, double the games. Probably, like, quadruple, even. It really felt like Nintendo was trying to be on their A-game with the 3DS. And, like, you know, to mixed results, there's some 3DS games that are kind of poop, but, like, I can, like, look at the 3DS library and be like, yes, a lot of those games are pretty good. It was really that, like, the biggest problem with the 3DS was kind of just its launch lineup is, like, really bad. Like, what games from 2011 are actually good, except from, like, Super Mario 3D Land and Mario Kart 7, which came out, like, way later into the year.
Mario Kart 7 wasn't a launch title?
No. No,
That's
you know,
crazy.
You know what was the launch title? Pilot Wings Resort.
Oh.
That was the best game at launch.
That's so crazy. It's wild to think of a time when Nintendo didn't just have the next Mario Kart be a launch title. That feels like such a safe bet for them. Just like launching a new Mario Kart with each new console, you know?
It's definitely part of the reason the Wii U had some trouble, is Mario Kart 8 didn't come out until like 2 years into the console's life. And you know, some people will say, actually it was a year and a half. Yeah, and by that year and a half, people already figured that the Wii U was a dud. They needed that shit way sooner.
Good.
Fucking Mario Kart World launched with the Switch 2, and like, look at how much better that system's selling already.
I mean, it's like fucking console launch 101 at this point. That like the games sell the consoles, right? And
Yeah.
like you need a strong start if you want your console to do well.
Yeah. Like it is.
It just feels like such an insane thing not to launch maybe one of your most successful fucking franchises alongside your new console.
It is very tough to make it past, like, you know, a rough launch. Mario Kart was never a launch title before World, though. Yeah, but, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe came out, like, a month into the Switch's life. That's, like, that's, like,
How
a
long
launch
did it take for Mario Kart
game.
DS to drop?
That was 2005, so, like, a year after the DS.
Oh.
To be fair, the DS...
That was also a launch title.
The DS also kind of had a rough launch, but it really, like, turned it around. I think, like, honestly, the DS Lite really gave it, like, a second lease at life.
That's right. I thought it, like, I never got the original DS. I went straight to DS Lite.
Yeah, my cousin had an original DS, but it's
I was a little late to the party.
It's a fucking clunker. It's a clunker. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe doesn't count. It was year one. What can I say? It was year one, and everybody in the world bought it. I'm sorry, Mario Kart Wii U fans. Okay, I need to...
Splatoon was a launch title, right?
Not at all.
No?
Splatoon came out 3 years into the Wii U's life.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I was about to say, like, man, they should took a risk if that was the case. Would definitely be a bold move to start an entirely new IP as a launch title.
Yeah. I mean, they've done it a few times. I know, like, F-Zero was a launch title for the SNES. Granted, they also had the safety of Super Mario World coming out at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Still have your gray DS that came with Metroid Prime Hunter's first hunt. Awesome.
I don't got my old DS no more, cause I was playing with it next to a set of stairs one day, and I put it down just the wrong way, and it managed to somehow perfectly fall down an entire 3 flights of stairs, and it landed in 2 clean pieces directly at my mother's feet at the bottom of the stairwell.
Oh my god, that's fucked.
I was so sad. Like, just perfectly cleaved in twain. It just became two S's, not a DS.
Yeah. You could turn it into Game Boy Advance, though.
I just didn't have a handheld until like a year or two after the DSi launched, I think. Maybe a little later.
Oh, yeah.
That one I still have. It's lying around somewhere.
Man, that was another thing with the DS, is that, like, both the DS Lite and DSi were very successful revisions of the system.
Mm-hmm. DSi had fucking Photo Dojo, too, so, like, basically the best to ever do it.
True shit.
Funny, it was the peak of comedy in the lunchroom. Like, you had never seen anything funnier than being able to take pictures of your friends and random objects and have them fight each other.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, all they need to do for the Switch 2 is to just do the same shit with the revisions. Just come out with a light version, then an OLED version later, and, like, you've already captured, like, most of the success. Because, like, those are really successful revisions. People have dunked on the Nintendo Switch Lite, but I gotta tell you, I know quite a few people who only have a Nintendo Switch because the Lite came out.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like, oh, this is like a cheaper way I can play like my one game, which at the time was Animal Crossing, because fucking everyone wanted Animal Crossing.
God, I burnt out so hard on that game.
Yeah, everybody did. Everybody did.
Anytime I think about that game, it is forever, like, I've got like a somatic, like, intertwined memory between that game and just eating entire gallon tubs worth of gyro over rice.
Oh my god.
Because just like, for like the 2 weeks we actually had a lockdown, frankly, I mean, I don't need to be the one saying this, but like, it should have been maybe a little bit more. But like, during those 2 weeks, like, I would like wake up at 3 p.m., go straight to playing Animal Crossing, order a shit ton of gyro over rice from like a nearby place that wasn't close for some reason, that I fucking loved. And I would just spend the entire day playing Animal Crossing and just slowly working my way through a giant tub of gyro over rice. And then I'd go to sleep at like maybe 2 or 3 in the morning and then rinse and repeat. And that was like my day-to-day routine for 2 weeks. It was incredibly isolating.
Yeah.
But man, that gyro was tasty. It's just because that like fucking... I had been living with like one of my best buds. Like we were roomies for a few years before that happened. And he got the opportunity to like do a study abroad thing when COVID hit. So he got stranded in Germany.
Oh,
and I
no.
just had to like watch the fort for the both of us completely in total isolation.
That's fucked.
Like I couldn't go out to visit friends. I didn't have my old roomie to talk. We were just like it was a very strange time. Full of very good gyro over rice. Shouts out Halal Bros. You're way better than Halal Guys. IMO. I'll be the one to say it. I think you run laps around the guys.
That's because they have a brotherly bond that the Halal Guys couldn't hope to achieve.
Fucking exactly. And like, I know like multiple people, like RTVS folk sing Halal Guys' praises. I don't think Halal Guys is bad, but like they say so on whenever they talk about it, that like Halal Guys is slop food. Halal Bros is not slop, it's just good.
Mm-hmm.
Although they did kind of get a little too expensive after the pandemic. So I will give them that. Halal Guys was more recession resistant than Halal Bros.
Yeah.
But also it might have been because their like flagship location did burn down at one point.
Ooh, that's tough.
That like depressed the I was so sad when I heard that halal, like the main halal bros had they had like an oven fire and it like caused a lot of the building to burn down. It wasn't like a total loss and they were able to eventually rebuild. But like I was just like, fuck, dude. Why must the good be punished? They don't even got mango lassies no more.
That's fucked.
Truly.
Welcome to my secret Starbit room.
Yummy.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, like, it's funny you went from talking about Animal Crossing to the halal food debate. Fucking, I don't have a steak. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't had halal food ever. I probably should. I've lived a sheltered existence in many ways.
You absolutely owe it to yourself to go find some nice gyro or a shawarma or a doner kebab. There's a lot of options to pick from, and they're all very yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you fuck with like ungulate meat at all?
Define like ungulate meat.
Like lamb, goat, like shit with hooves.
You know, I don't really think I've had.
It's not for everyone, and I understand. Like that, some people especially like if you get like, you know, if you get like a whatever cut of beef or pork, like it's just like whatever. If you get like a whatever cut of like an undulate or undulate, I don't know which way you pronounce it actually. I think it's undulate or ungulate or I don't know, cloven. You get like a whatever thing of lamb or goat or venison. It's like really gamey.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's like a huge turnoff for a lot of folk.
Yeah.
But like a good thing of lamb goes so fucking hard. Or like if you get some fucking like that good shit birria, because that's traditionally that's goat. Birria is so fucking good, dude. Like if you've ever seen like those pictures of like that real red juicy, like stringy shit, and it's like it's a miracle looking at those tacos that they're not like just reduced to pure slop from how sopping wet they are in juices. That's birria, and
Yeah.
that shit is delectable. You might be a little pressed finding it where you live, to be honest.
I feel like we have like a couple of halal food trucks.
Oh no, birria's Mexican.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, like food trucks are like a good bet, either or. But yeah, I don't know how widely available like good Mexican food is up there. I would super recommend getting al pastor though if you find it. It's probably not going to be as good as this type of shit that you'd get from Mexico proper, but it should still be pretty fucking good.
Yeah. I trust you.
Al pastor is the result specifically of I want to say it was in the 1800s, maybe it was like the early 1900s. Mexico saw a mass influx of immigrants, I believe from Lebanon specifically. And you know, they brought their culture and their food with them as one does. And al pastor specifically is when Mexicans bore witness to, you know, fucking doner kebab and gyros and shawarma and shit, and they're like, that's fucking awesome, we should try making this too. And so it's basically the Mexican version of all that. And we have the Lebanese to thank for maybe one of the best pieces of Mexican food, in my personal opinion, that's out there.
Nice. Hey, Joan, thank you for the
Okay.
resub. 14 months. Thank you, thank you.
Wow. It's so al pastor is basically like it's just very fine cut. It's meat cooked on a spit. With a it's got this specific rub that uses I think it's called like a shote. It's like this very fine red, like kind of pepper type powder. And then it's like marinated in shit like pineapple juice and stuff. And it's just very slowly cooked, as you know, shit on a spit it usually is. And then to serve it, you just, I mean, just like with doner or anything else, you just like cut very, very, very thin slices off, and you serve on, you know, like real tiny tortillas, and you pay like 10 cents per taco, and like some like hole in the wall type joint at 3 in the morning. And you have like a life-changing experience as a result.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like that. You eat up a sort of like this Loom is eating these Starbits, essentially.
Would I also transform?
Yes, you do transform. Yes, yeah. You do explicitly, you will transform into a giant wooden Yoshi head after eating enough al pastor. I haven't gone there yet, but like I'm pretty close. I fucking forgot the nostrils breathe fire.
Yup. Where's the invincibility star? There's no way they just actually want me to beat up all these Goombas raw.
I feel like I remember you just have to do it raw.
No, that's not right. These guys don't even drop starbits. These guys suck ass.
It's a challenge. It's scary. What? I never knew there was a fucking counter for stomping them in a row. Oh.
I feel like I'm doing this wrong. There's no way.
Is there like a power up on this planetoid that you like bring over there?
No. They wouldn't have made me feed the hungry Luma if so.
I swear, I don't remember there being like any sort of power up on the planet. Try going in his eyeballs. Climb up in there.
Fuck. Can you guys stop running away from me? Are you stupid? You're trying to hit into me, bro. Well, whatever. Whatever. Maybe I am just supposed to raw dog it. I don't know.
I think you are supposed to do it raw. I seriously cannot remember there being like a rainbow star here or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I thought there was.
They don't introduce the fire flower till pretty late into this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like the bee wouldn't help at all.
Oh, there's a speedy comet already? It's so funny how nothing the speedy comets are.
The Daredevil ones are the ones that were a real pain in the ass.
Oh, I am not looking forward to having to do those.
Do you have to do them?
I'm doing 100%.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, fucking have fun doing that one. The one that I always go back to in my mind is the fucking one with like the electric spike spin top boss, the Daredevil Comet for that one.
That's like the easiest one.
Really? I feel like I struggled with that one the most as a kid.
No, Bouldergeist is way harder. Bouldergeist is fucked up.
I totally forgot Bouldergeist had a Daredevil. You're so right.
Bouldergeist is
Bouldergeist
straight
music
evil.
do go hard.
True.
Maybe that's why I didn't remember, because I was too busy enjoying the music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly think out of all the, like, stars in this game, I really do think, like, the only ones that I'm gonna get stuck on are, like, the Daredevil ones.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I've done it before.
Like one or two Shadow Clone ones that you probably not gonna get stuck on, but might just be a little annoying.
Yeah, the beach one is tough. You have to, like, that one's tough. Other than that, though, they're not too crazy. The Honey Hive one is really easy.
Yeah, the Shadow Clone ones aren't as hard as they are just kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I definitely do feel like, looking back on this game, the comets were definitely maybe one of like the weaker points in the game design.
Yeah. Which is something they did genuinely improve on with Galaxy 2.
What did they do in Galaxy 2 again?
They did similar ideas, but the speedy one they improved by, making it so you start with very little time, but you collect the clocks as you go through the level. So there's a bit more pressure on you, instead of it just being like, oh, do the level in like 4 minutes, and it's like a 2-minute level.
Mm-hmm.
When I do Super Mario Galaxy 2 100%, that might just kill me. But I'm willing to accept the consequences. So yes, for anyone in chat who was worried, I will be going for 100% in both games. So there will be a 100% run of Galaxy 2, even though it's way harder.
You have to play as Luigi.
That is true. You can now play as Luigi. Sol, thank you for the 10 bits for Scary Luigi. I'm going to kill the evil giant spider.
Yay.
Germa's classic bit, the giant enemy spider.
Trying not to say it. Legit couldn't think of anything else to say.
It's always gonna be weird having been someone who was watching Germa before, like, he became, like, a really big streamer. Like, it wasn't that he was small on YouTube, either. He had, like, a decent following.
Something definitely, like, shifted.
Yeah. Like, I was there for the birth of Giant Enemy Spider. I was there for Spee. The Spees are
Yeah, I remember that one.
It was funny because he said spy in, like, a different way.
It was funny because he was trying to be a pirate, but he would sing an American marching hymn instead.
Dude, that bit is so fucking funny still. Went and bought...
doesn't know a single pirate shanty.
Truly. Went and bought Galaxy 2, only 2. That's fair. I mean, Galaxy 1 was already available in 3D All-Stars. Oh, I died.
Shit, that's right.
That's why I was saying, they should have just done an updated version of that with Galaxy 2 in it. And even if they charged, like, $10 more, it's like, okay, well, that's the same price we have now, but we get less games.
I feel like then they would be worried about the fact that they made the previous version, like, a limited launch, and people would rightfully get on their case about it, you know?
Easy solution, just make it limited again. So people can be mad about it all over again.
Use the solution, make it limited again, and if you already bought it, you have to buy it again or else they remove it from your account.
True.
And if you bought the physical, they're going to send someone to your house to come pick it up.
Honestly, though, they should have actually, like, brought back the limited release stuff. Because if it's, like, actually not really limited, it happens every major anniversary, it would be like, well, that's fine then. It's, like, annoying, but it's, like, fine. I feel like people would be less mad about them ever having done it. But no, Mario 35 is still dead for the sins of nothing. It didn't do anything wrong. It just existed and was fun and was mad chill. And it died. I'm not bitter. You're bitter. Nasty ass boss. You don't like his pulsating ass? You don't like his
Where's the Nintendo
oils?
family-friendly guy? Why did he post this one too?
I do think it's really good that you can launch the toad at this guy, and it hurts him. They killed it for being bad? Well, that's not true, because it was literally good. Oh,
Wait,
what
you just hit that thing in the face?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it stuns it for a bit.
Damn.
I'm so bitter about Pac-Man 99 too. They killed Pac-Man 99 because Namco really wanted to make a shittier Pac-Man Battle Royale that nobody fucking played. Literally, there were never enough, like, fucking concurrent players on Steam to fill a whole lobby throughout that game's entire existence, and now it's dead. They killed Pac-Man 99 for a game that nobody played. Pisses me off, dude. And then they killed Super Bomberman R online because it was like, you know, it wasn't super popular, but then they were like, oh, we're bringing it back in Super Bomberman R2, and then it's like, oh, but you can only play it sometime. Guess what? Because you can only play it sometimes, the player count was already dead by the time you could play it. Fuck all of you. Stop making good battle royales if you're not gonna fucking support them. I have to pretend like Fortnite is chill. I have to be like, oh yeah, you know what? I'll hop on Fortnite the Lulu mode. Do you realize, like, that's not a sentence anyone should have to say.
Fortnite what mode? I'm sorry?
They made a new fucking game mode called the Lulu mode.
That's really stupid.
It is! If people want to tell me Mario 35 is bad, I have to pretend like I'm just chill with Fortnite. Fortnite in 2030 gonna be like, hey guys, we introduced a new mode. It's called Schizo mode, and we're gonna have to pretend like we're all okay with that. Fuck everything. Fuck all of you. I'm fucking pissed. I don't know where that, like, raw passion came from. Like, I don't know. Something changed.
No, I'd be pretty fucking, I mean, I am pretty fucking pissed about hearing about that dumbass shit Fortnite's pulling. But, like, also, I don't know if do that many people really need to be told that Epic Games, and by extension Fortnite, like, aren't good? Like, I know a lot of people play it, but doesn't necessarily make it good.
Yeah. It's okay, Bigwin. I'm not actually mad at you. I'm mad at the system. I'm mad at the fucked up system we live in. I do have to sling Mario around. This is the worst level to play after you get really mad about something.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, I just realized I don't even have to do this one. I don't have to do that shit for real. But I did it anyways.
Because I don't know if I, like, super fuck with the Battle Royale as a format to begin with all too much. I wouldn't necessarily say, like, I hate Battle Royales, like, right out the gate.
I fuck with a lot of the weirdo Battle Royales. Like Pac-Man,
yeah, I guess
and,
that
like,
is true.
Bomberman.
I think the most I've ever played a Battle Royale was the fucking Tetris one.
Tetris 99 is so good. Tetris 99 is, like, genuinely, like, a fucking killer app.
It is very funny to have, like, a game that was never intended to be played with more than one person suddenly be played by 99 people concurrently.
Yeah.
That is just inherently funny.
I mean, they've had competitive
but, like,
Tetris before, but...
But you're like, you're not, like, playing... You're playing against people in, like, the sense of, like, the old school arcade playing against someone, right? You're not, like, actively playing against them and fucking with them in the middle of their game.
I think it depends on what version of Tetris you're playing.
I guess that's true. I suppose they did make, like, inherently more interactive multiplayer Tetris eventually.
Yeah, like, Puyo Puyo Tetris.
But, like, I'm talking about,
one.
like, the OG Tetris.
Yeah, yeah. Old Tetris wasn't like that.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm trying to think of like battle royales that take themselves like more seriously to an extent, and like I'm kind of blanking on ones that I would consider enjoyable, to be honest.
I don't even like hate Fortnite as a game. I hate Fortnite as a live service. I think like the battle pass sucks ass. I think like all the like, oh, you could play Fortnite, or you could play Fortnite Festival, or you could play Fortnite the musical, or you could play Fortnite dancing in your shoes, and it's like, bro, if I want to play Fortnite, I just want to play Fortnite. I'm sorry, you're not TF2. If I'm playing TF2, yeah, I could fuck around with some goofier game modes. I could fuck around with like a TF2 wear, or like a TF2 randomizer or whatever. With Fortnite though, if I'm
not pastime.
If I'm playing Fortnite, I literally like don't want to play anything but Fortnite. It's literally not that like good of a system that I'm like, oh my god, I need to exclusively play like the Fortnite game modes.
I mean, that's like like the fact that they have all that shit. That's like a symptom of the fucking idiots running it, isn't it? Because they want to turn it from like a game into like a quote unquote experience or some shit.
Yeah. And like literally, I've never been given a reason why I should play shit like Fortnite Festival. Why should I want to play Fortnite Festival? So I can play, like, a mid-rhythm game? Oh, but you get to play as your Fortnite character. Bro, my Fortnite character is Hatsune Miku. If I want to play a rhythm game as Hatsune Miku, I could play Project Diva, and Project Diva is way better than Fortnite Festival. Project Diva fucking clears Fortnite Festival. I already fucked it up. Well, that's okay. No, wait, I'm bringing it back. Epic wants Fortnite to be what D&D is to tabletop games. Which is to say, actively, like, toxic.
Ignored.
I wish D&D was more ignored.
People will like take maybe like one or two like pieces of D&D ribcage and then just put their own shit on it these days.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
No, I think what Epic wants is for Fortnite to be Roblox, and Roblox wants Roblox to be the metaverse.
Yeah. That's why I low-key just can't get down with Roblox either. Like, I know so many people who, like, do, like, Roblox stuff, or, like, grew up with Roblox and play it a lot, and it's like, I just can't fuck with it that way. It's just, I didn't grow up on Roblox. The first time I played Roblox was when I was 15 years old, and I was making a video making fun of Sonic.exe games. And I played a Roblox Sonic.exe game, and I was like, yep, this makes me not want to play Roblox. And so I didn't play Roblox. When Find Everything drops version 0.1, though, or not 0.1, version 1, I will try to play that, though. But that's because it has my friends. Sometime. Yeah, it'll be a bit, anyways. So until then, I don't have to think about Roblox or see Roblox.
Yeah, it is funny you bring up Find Everything. Like, I've contributed to the fucking music for that, and like I'm like in the fucking FE like dev court or whatever. But like I don't play Roblox either. I have like I truly have no context beyond the times that they've done like dev streams for like what my music is going towards.
Yeah.
I don't think any of my stuff that I've worked on is even implemented yet. Because like they keep we keep having discussions about like where shit should go, you know. And like when I got, and it's okay for me to be talking about this because they already fucking posted like at least one of the tracks to like YouTube and shit. It's like the shit that they wanted my music to go into, like I don't know when that's supposed to be dropped. I just know like it's like pretty far down the line. So like I just don't have, and it's very interesting working on something of this nature and having close to literally no knowledge or context or like just even like an educated guess as to like what's gonna be used for, you know?
Right.
And just for the record, I do fucking adore getting to work with them for that kind of stuff. It is very fun, and some of the pieces that have come out of the collaborations are like some of the favorite that I've made.
Yeah.
Like I don't want that to get misconstrued.
Nemo actually hates Find Everything and everyone involved in it.
No, that's true, and I also think pizza and having a good time with the boys should be banned in that video game, and that Find Everything is for moms.
Yup. Yup.
Yeah, actually, we're getting Tony Zarrett in for version 0.3 of Find Everything, so look forward to that.
Dude, that would be kind of awesome. They got like Tony Zarrett on like Siva Gunner recently. They should get more people.
Awesome.
More people should be collaborating with Tony Zarrett.
I'm just trying to think like, what the fuck would Tony Zarrett in like Roblox, like how would that look? How would that manifest? You know?
Yeah.
Would they have to make like a weird like Roblox avatar version of him or something?
That would be funny as fuck. It's just like a PNG of his
what
face.
Lil Nas did. Oh no, that's better.
What did Lil Nas do with Roblox?
He has like a hyper realistic like Roblox avatar version of himself.
That's pretty much what I was thinking, honestly.
But it's like a fully 3D thing. It's not just a PNG.
Oh, okay. I think it'd be funny if it was just like the Roblox, like, generic avatar, except it has Tony Zarrett's realistic face.
That would be pretty good.
Roblox emote, no, just no. Recapture the iconic moments from Tony Zarrett's Smakawaga videos. Dude, I have to, like, stop myself from making more God Game cards before my fucking, like, Long in the Tooth expansion comes out, because I did make a Tony Zarrett card. Not like Tony Zarrett himself, one of the characters from his universe.
The Tony Zarrett expanded universe.
I watch, like, way too much Tony Zarrett. He's so funny, though. It's literally so funny, though. It's the stupidest shit ever. It's awesome. I didn't get to grow up with Adult Swim, so this is my equivalent. Alright, if I can't watch 12-Ounce Mouse, I can watch Tony Zarrett's, fucking Bajuki Land videos. Fuck! Why do they have to blow each other up? They would destroy each other in any universe. Mimo, can you entertain the crowd for a bit? I need to refill my water bottle.
Yeah, sure, you got it.
I appreciate it.
Right.
Thank you.
What up, chat? What do you guys want to talk about? I can talk here. You know what? I'll live cast. I'm playing TF2 right now. What the fuck was that? Hello? Well, I was gonna narrate my current ongoing TF2 match, but someone was just really scary at me, so I don't know if I can do that anymore. But I'll try. I'm playing Demo Man right now. We're on Payload Upward. I have the stock grenade launcher and the sticky jumper equipped. And my strange pan. And we just capped first, and we're currently dealing with the choke at second. I just took down 2 enemy sentries, but they have a third one in their spawn. I tried walking up to their spawn, but a heavy body blocked me, and I just got backstabbed by a spy trying to run away from the heavy, but it's okay because we've capped. And I respawned, so I'm using my sticky bomb launcher to run back up to front lines. I'm trying to do that thing where like you launch a sticky as you jump, and then you detonate the second sticky, so you do like a double jump. But like, I'm not really good at that. I was just live narrating my current TF2 match.
That's awesome. Apparently you got hit by Roblox Chris McClane.
If I did, I didn't notice. I got killed by a spy named Violent Transgenderism.
That's tight. Honestly, you can't be mad about that.
I'm just fucking enjoying the Mario Galaxy music right now.
As you should. That's kind of what I'm doing right now, to be honest.
Sitting down and listening.
I'm sitting my white ass and learning.
Exactly.
Help me! Help!
Help!
Help me!
Help me!
Help! Ah, fuck, not this mission.
One.
I hate this mission. Fuck.
Universally hated. One of the lowest points of Mario Galaxy.
One of the lowest points of any video game. But can you use the bombs to blow up my trash? Go fuck yourself.
Not willingly.
Okay, the trick is that you want to kind of throw it near where the coins are. I'm not doing a very good job of this so far. Okay, apparently I am doing a good job of it so far.
You got this, you got this, you got this.
Blow up! Blow up!
Oh my god.
Eat my fucking ass. Fuck. I'm mad. That was like a perfect run. But I was just 1 second too slow. Fuck everything.
Fucking the latent venom from my childhood years just fucking welled up and poured out. Look, watching that happen.
Blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up. Thank you.
Oh, thank fuck.
I only had to do that
Nicely
twice.
done.
Honestly, only having to do that twice is like, I might be cracked. I might be the best to ever do it.
Getting it in 2 is like definitely like a fucking miracle. that fucking star is so brutal. It like does demand like a kind of insane comparative degree of perfection compared to a lot of other shit in Mario Galaxy.
Yeah.
I really like this one person on my TF2 team right now, just named Mr. Friendship, and his icon is what I can only presume is the fucking awesome face photoshopped onto a picture of his cat.
That's badass. That rules.
Truly.
Dude, it's getting even worse for my wallet now. Apparently the new Digimon game came out, and it's really good. Everybody's loving it. I'm like, fuck, I don't need more good games to come out. I need bad games to come out. Can we come out with a real shitter? I thought video games were supposed to be dead. You guys need to be putting out more shitters.
Horseshit 3 is well on its way. Don't
Yes! Finally, that's what I've been waiting for. Dude, they also released
We still need to do the follow-up to that stream.
Wait, what is the follow-up?
to the fucking... We need to do another fucking stream of that game.
Oh, everybody 1-2 switch?
Yeah.
This is true. This is true. One day. One day. Check out what Outright Games is doing lately. What is Outright Games? I'm not familiar.
No, Mr. Friendship got auto-bounced to the other team.
No! No! What are we doing? Dude, apparently, like, the Lego party game that came out, too, is, like, also apparently good. Apparently, people are liking the Lego party game, and I'm like, fuck, stop making games! It's too crowded right now! Fucking Hollow Knight Silksong isn't even a month old! Not that I care about that, that's actually one of the games that I won't be getting. I don't like Metroidvanias, I'm sorry, everybody. They make a bunch of boring licensed games, like the new Grinch one. Did Outright Games do the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game that's like $40 for no reason? Was that also them? Or is that Game Mill? I know Game Mill does random licensed crap too.
$40 Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game does sound like something that would be in a Tony Zarek video.
It kinda is!
Like, it wouldn't be like the crux of the video, but like he would mention it offhandedly listing something else.
Yeah. That was Game Mill? Game Mill also just be doing whatever the fuck. didn't actually know this existed. Why did they make this? I don't know. Game Mill just kind of puts out crap. Except Nick All-Star Brawl. That one is inexplicably, like, pretty good. But I feel like nothing else that Game Mill has put out has, like, excited anyone. I don't know, it's kind of crazy that we live in an era where, like, shovelware kind of exists again. Shovelware disappeared for a bit after the Wii, but it's back in full force.
I don't know if that's entire. I feel like shovelware is always just maybe like in terms of cultural relevance, but like
yeah, I mean mostly in terms of cultural relevance.
Yeah. Shovelware is definitely just an omnipresent thing.
Yeah.
As long as there is a video game, there's at least 5 really bad licensed ones as well.
See, I feel like the thing is also a lot of the crappy games that come out now are just like, we've replaced shovelware with like asset flips. And now the asset flips are becoming AI games. Like, you're getting all these, like, puzzle... You're getting these puzzle games that are, like, reconstruct this beautiful anime woman so you can see an AI-generated image of her boobs.
The proliferation of AI games and asset flips, it's like a new species has been introduced that's now competition for shovelware.
Literally. Mario killed everyone that was in there.
Yay!
Yay! Wouldn't it fall under the same category of shovelware? Yeah. Yeah.
It's not the same. I don't know.
It's
Maybe
not
asset flips, but
it's not the same, but it's like it's similar concept. It's like low quality video games made on shoestring budgets. And, like, shovelware wasn't always licensed stuff. You had shit like Ninja Bread Man. And, like, Anubis, too.
Isn't it, like, a kind of weirdly complicated story with Ninja Bread Man or something, or am I just, like, misremembering?
I don't know. I don't remember a particularly complicated story other than it's bad.
I thought it was, like, there was, like, 2 or 3 different games that are actually all just Ninja Bread Men, but, like...
Oh,
not
yeah,
necessarily
well, that's
reskins
true.
of each other.
No, they kind of are just reskins of each other, and they're all not very good.
I thought the idea, or the idea behind them was that, like, it was, like, one game that got split into 3 different games, and they just kind of just got retextured.
Yeah.
Or some shit.
No,
and,
yeah.
like, so each game is, like, a different level.
It's some shit like that. Here's the top maniac.
Yeah, this cunt. Fuck that guy.
I know you hate his ass.
I do hate his ass.
Yo, we talking about Rudolph? Hi, Ray. Welcome. We were talking about Rudolph. We were just talking about, like, Outright Games and, like, Game Mill being, like, the new guys who do, like, shovelware shit. And we just started talking about shovelware in general, as it exists, both in the past and the modern day. Dude, we're genuinely so fucking lucky that, like, THQ managed to be allowed to work with the SpongeBob IP, because the SpongeBob would just be tied to Game Mill otherwise, and it'd just be crap. I don't actually know how bad the Patrick Star game is, but it doesn't look very good. I don't, like, it definitely wouldn't be as good as, like, just the SpongeBob platformers. Game Mill is a little better at picking devs that can manage a good visual under time crunch, but that's not saying much. Yeah. I mean, again, there are Game Mill anomalies. Nick All-Star Brawl is the big one I think about. I mean, Nick All-Star Brawl is, like, good partially because it was just made by the Slap City guys. Like, I guess if you're gonna get anybody to work on your fighting game, it might as well be the Slap City guys. I'm curious what the one okay game they've done is. Crayola Scoot? Wait, I remember that. Thought about how funny the concept of a shovelware purist would be. What would define, like, a shovelware purist, though?
I feel like the only way to, like, implore any kind of, like, taxonomy onto what is and isn't a shovel game is whether or not you found it in a bargain bin.
True.
Because, I mean, I don't, like, isn't that, like, where it comes, like, the term comes from? It's like, you have to use a shovel to get to the game, or whatever.
That might be where the term came from. I think that's, like, a fair assessment, though. I think, like, shovelware basically being bargain bin shit is, like, yeah. That makes sense. And I mean, hey, it fits with, like, modern standards, too, because a lot of, like, asset flip type games and, like, AI garbage games are, like, put on deep discount all the time, so they're like, oh, this game was $10, but it's actually $1, and then you find out it's never actually been priced at $10 the entire time it's been out.
Mm-hmm.
GameStop do be putting Bonanza and Hello Kitty games on the same shelf. Isn't the Hello Kitty Island game, like, good, though? Isn't that, like, actually a good game? I feel like I remember seeing, like, replay a little bit of that. I feel like people were actually excited about that one. Same with, like, the Tamagotchi game that I think is, like, a similar premise. Barry's Challenge, $200. Dude, would you pay for $200 Barry's Challenge?
Oh, absolutely. People are sleeping on Barry's Challenge.
If Mario Kart World had as much value as Barry's Challenge, no one would be mad that it was $80. Because Barry's Challenge is $200, but it really sells you on the price. That was crazy. My, like, fucking, like, local GameStop that I go to, they don't even have, like, real Switch 2 games on their shelf. It's still just, like, the placeholder art from, like, when the console launched. They're still advertising Bravely Default, which is, like, it's a good game, for sure. It's just funny, because it's like a $40, like, game key card release that was, like, pretty low-key. Game Mill's new Nicktoons game looked awful at Summer Games Fest, but is apparently an okay kids RPG. I'm glad to hear that that game isn't ass, because it looked pretty bad at Summer Games Fest, but I mean... You know, I'm never one to just root for the downfall of a game, except maybe Fortnite. I feel like the world might improve if Fortnite disappeared.
Yeah, That's true.
That's okay, I'll keep playing that garbage anyways. I say as if I play it more than, like, twice a year.
I never played Fortnite, and at this point I probably never will.
That's, like, fair. Honestly, you should keep it that way. It's more pure.
The only reason I even have an Epic Games account is because I had to use Unreal Engine at some point. And
That makes sense.
You have to make an account in order to get Unreal Engine.
Damn.
And also, at one point, they did own Bandcamp, and it was looking like, for a moment, there might have been a reality where I would have had to have a fucking Epic Games account if I wanted to keep my Bandcamp shit.
Mm-hmm.
But thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Don't they still
Bandcamp
own...
unionized and...
Don't they still own Bandcamp?
Nope, they sold it after a year because they saw that Bandcamp was successfully unionizing and they didn't want to deal with it.
Oh, shit. So Bandcamp is private
they sold
again?
it to a very shady licensing company instead.
Oh.
We're still kind of waiting for the hammer to, or like the other shoe to fall in that
I see.
regard. No, Epic Games like very clearly tried union busting and failed, so they just made it someone else's problem.
I see. Always interested by what they were doing with the Nicktoons game, but the more updates they did for it, the more you were like, okay, the game dev team actually kind of cares despite the game mill position. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's good to hear. Are there any comments that I can do, or is it Bowser time? Is it time to go fight Bosher? It really is like...
Mode? Is that what they're calling multiplayer?
No, that's assist mode. Oh wait, co-star mode? Yeah, that's multiplayer.
That's not what they always called it, is it?
No, it is, I'm pretty sure.
I thought they just said it was 2-player or some shit.
I don't know, I'm pretty sure they called it co-star mode. I could be wrong. Yeah, I guess it's time to fight Bosher. There's no other stars I can do. I wish you luck, Ray. Salute. I hope it's good. I hope it makes for a good stream, and that you have fun. 'Cause you're my friend. Yeah, let's go fight Bosher. Bowser Star Reactor. Just hoping it's better than Garfield Kart 2. You know, I am genuinely curious about that game, because I know you streamed it. What is the fucking deal? Why is Garfield Kart 2 so bad? I know it, like, lacks a lot of content. Like, it only has, like, what was it, like 12 tracks? Is that, like, the big thing, is that it just has, like, jack shit to do?
Is there like even a lot to pull from for making a Garfield racing game?
Enough that they've made 3 of them, and the third one is called Garfield Kart 2. Yeah, there's the original Garfield Kart, then there's Furious Racing, and now there's Garfield Kart 2, All You Can Drift. They keep making them.
Like, why? I guess
know.
the same reason they make any fucking licensed whatever.
I guess it just, I really just think it might just actually sell okay. I don't know why, but it does. I mean, the first one, I understood that because it kind of became like a big meme online. I can't imagine like Furious Racing having sold well enough that they were like, yeah, let's greenlight a sequel immediately. feels better than the first game mechanically, and tracks aren't awful, but content is super limited even compared to Furious Racing. No volume slider, no private lobbies, and item spam and recovery is the worst of the year. Oh, brother.
No volume slider. That's awesome.
The no volume slider one is the craziest one.
That's so funny. Is this like a game that released on console?
Yes.
So they definitely developed it for consoles and then couldn't be asked to make a version for PC, from the sounds of it.
Yeah. It has crossplay? That's so fucking funny, dude. I love when the guy starts screaming while Bowser is in pain.
I thought it was so cool when the guy started screaming while Bowser was in pain. I still think it's pretty cool.
Even a Garfield Kart community that raided you during the stream, they described that they were entirely split on the game as a whole. That's interesting. Even the Garfield Karters don't know how to feel.
Volume slider is so funny.
No volume. No volume slider at all. Nintendo, if they started doing PC ports, would be like?
Probably. God, there's like no shot in hell Nintendo would like ever get into that kind of deal, would they?
I don't know.
Like, no, right?
I like think there is a chance. I think like it would have to come with like lower game sales in general, which I think is possible with the Switch 2 generation. I don't know if there's a chance that a lot of Switch 2 games sell as well as they did on Switch 1. So I think there's like a chance. But I feel like also it would have to be like specific games that don't use the console gimmicks. Because I feel like, especially with shit like the Virtual Boy shit that they're doing now, it is very clear that like Nintendo does not like to fuck around with their console gimmicks. Like, they'll like, there's a reason there hasn't been like a crazy amount of like, you know, there hasn't been a crazy amount of, like, Wii ports or, like, 3DS ports, because that would be, like, much harder to achieve. There hasn't been a lot of DS ports, either. I thought that, like, DS Online would be the next thing for them to do, but they haven't done it yet.
When you say DS Online, you mean like something they tack onto their NSO shit?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just imagining them like announcing that they're making a DS Online, but it requires 2 switches, and one for the top screen and one for the bottom.
That would be badass. Furious Racing did have a community and a dev that kind of paid attention to that. This one has a new dev, is $10 more, and has not received a single update since launch. Uh-oh.
Ooh. So they really just one and done it.
If they make DS games Switch 2 exclusive, you're gonna see me on the news. Dear, I'll fucking buy you a Switch 2. You don't have to keep freaking out every time they make a Switch 2 exclusive thing. They already made GameCube exclusive. DS is probably going to be exclusive as well. The DS doesn't have as much horsepower as the GameCube, but if they were going to do a whole DS Online thing, it would probably be like part of it would be that they would have to, like, set up, like, new servers for it. Oh, Mimo, I'm gonna do your favorite mission.
Huh?
I'm gonna do your favorite mission. It's Daredevil against Top Maniac.
Oh, fuck this guy. He does not leave the Mario alone.
This is true. Honestly, and maybe it is because I bought the Switch 2 at launch, but I would rather Nintendo make more stuff for their new system as opposed to having to be tied to the Switch forever. Because that, like, you can't do that forever. No publisher can do that forever. Like, I don't know, that's the problem that the PS5 has. Where, like, so many PS4 games still come out, even though the PS5 has been out for, like, 5 years now. Oh, I died. I died. Oh no, not one of my 55 lives. Dude, I forgot how much they shower you in one-ups in this game.
Mm-hmm. And, like, the only, like, balance point in it is that they don't, like, persist between boot-ups.
Yeah. And even then, it's like, there's really no scenario where you're gonna game over. Good port, I'm assuming? Oh, yeah. This has been a really good port so far. It's fucking 4K Super Mario Galaxy. You guys aren't getting the 4K experience, but I promise you, that looks as good as you think it does. And I always liked how it ran in, like, 3D All-Stars. There are some differences from 3D All-Stars. Again, like, the texture upgrades is, like, a big one. They changed, like, random textures in general with this. They also added stuff with Rosalina's storybook. They added more stuff to that.
Oh, that I had heard about.
Apparently it ties into the movie, which some people are not happy about. I kind of think that's funny as fuck. Why are they tying it into the movie? Why did they do that?
That does make me a little sad to hear, actually.
I'm sorry. I ruined it for you. I think it's
not like the original Mario Galaxy's going anywhere.
I think it's specifically for Galaxy 2's storybook. I don't think Galaxy 1's storybook is tied to the movie, but I think Galaxy 2's is. Yeah, it is a Galaxy movie tie-in game.
Like, whatever.
I mean, technically, we could make the argument that, like, Super Mario Bros. Wonder is, like, a tie-in game with the original movie. They put a lot more effort into that. It came out the same year.
But is there, like, any, like, allusion to the movie?
Not really.
Okay.
Really don't think it's a tie-in? I mean, yeah, it came out around the same time. I think it helped. I think it helped come out specifically when it was. Oh, here's another fucked up mission. The fucking poison
swamp. Oh my god,
swamp.
I totally forgot about this one.
I guess that's true. Sonic X Shadow Generations, it did have the tie-in DLC, though. It did have the tie-in DLC, though.
I feel like that's at least a little bit different than like releasing a port of a game and then like changing a part of the game to fit a movie tie-in, as opposed to just having like a little additional quarantined off thing that happens to relate to the movie.
Time for me to become a bubble-blowing baby. Oh, baby. Dude, they're gonna have Mario Tennis babies soon.
Babies too?
Babies too? I feel like people forgot about a lot of the, like, kind of cooler announcements at the Nintendo Direct because everybody was so baffled by $100 Virtual Boy add-on. Nintendo should have kept that shit in their pockets. And nobody would have, like, been like, oh, that was, like, a dumb Direct. That was a dumb Direct. Everybody said it was a dumb Direct because of the Virtual Boy. But the rest of the announcements were, like, fine. Even this one is, like, fine. I know people are not happy about the price point, but it's also, like, I'm pretty sure this sold, like, pretty well. Even if, like, Galaxy 1 itself probably sold less because it was with 3D All-Stars, I feel like Galaxy 2 probably sold, like, quite a bit because it wasn't in any other previous collection. The Mario Tennis babies are born. I was trying to figure out how to get out of the bubble.
The babies have a natural advantage because they're closer to the floor, so they can, like, scoop the balls.
This is true. I don't know, I am, like, I'm a little excited for that Mario Tennis. I feel like it looks better than Ace's did. And it seems like the story mode is going to be more substantial, so it'll actually be fun in single player. Mario Tennis Ace's single player is so fucking ass, dude. That shit sucks balls. This one seems to be, like, drawing back to, like, the, like, RPGs that they did on the Game Boy Color. The fucking tennis RPGs.
Oh. It was so upsetting to me as a kid the way Mario dies in this.
It is, like, fucked up that he just, like, falls into the goop.
And he goes, ooh.
Why Pokemon release on a Thursday? Dude, Nintendo's been doing the Thursday releases. I don't know why they started doing Thursday releases. I got so used to them doing Friday releases, and then, like, a year or two ago, they just started doing shit on Thursdays. Is it because they're trying to appeal to college kids? Man, fuck you people in college still. Stop being educated. Let's get stupid again.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry.
Hey, if it helps, I also regret being a college kid.
That's right. That's your repentance.
Yeah, my repentance is a very empty bank account.
Just caught a shiny Alolan Grimer in Pokemon Go. That's dope. Dude, Alolan Muck is, like, fucking awesome. It's like an awesome guy. He's like a more interesting character than we've ever had before. You love the Grimer line? I just support Muck and his Monday endeavors, that's all. I just support him. Yes! Beach Bowl! Dude, I thought Beach Bowl was so awesome as a kid. I love the penguins.
So, chunks, huh?
So, chunks, huh? He was really fun to play in VGC 2016. I believe you. I think, like, Alolan Muck is, like, a cool guy. I think, like, Poison Dark is just inherently a cool type. I think there should be more Poison Dark types.
It is a cool combo.
I know they have, like, Skunk Tank. Skunk Tank's alright. Students are distracted by sparklies. Ah, sparklies. Fuck. Get out of my way.
I love the water levels in Galaxy.
They're awesome. Dude, Galaxy is so good. I've just been playing it and it's been a fucking vibe.
It's one of those entries where they really figured out how to make the game feel good to just like be in.
Yeah. Yeah, the water movement is alright in this game. Especially when you pick up the Koopa shell.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Buoy Base. Buoy Base was like one of my favorites as a kid.
Oh yeah.
It made me sad that there weren't more missions in it.
That's the one that has like the crazy green star thing where you like go underneath the base or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that shit was so fucking cool.
Like, at first I was, like, nervous about the fact that I was dedicating myself to, like... Honestly, like, doing 100% of both games would probably take me, like, a few months. And now that I'm playing this game again, I'm like, wait, that's literally fine? These are some of the best games ever made? What was I so worried about? Yeah, they got that fish AI. As a kid, I was obsessed with the Super Mario Galaxy penguins. And yeah, I was already obsessed with penguins in general, and this did not help. I love the penguins in this game. I love them in this galaxy.
Helped a lot depending on your perspective.
Yeah. That was also why I picked Piplup in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because I loved penguins.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, dude, that's just like an awesome penguin. I still love the Piplup line. Especially Piplup, he's a little cutie. I have never done the green stars in Galaxy 2. So that might be tough, but I'm willing to do it. I think it'll be fine.
Did what?
The green stars.
I feel like I remember them being a lot more annoying in 2, but I don't remember why.
Well, it's because you have to collect 120 of them. You have to go back to every level in the game and collect them.
Oh, yeah, and like they were hidden and you had to listen for them.
Yeah. Did I like DDD a lot then? I feel like I did.
DDD now.
I like DDD now, yeah. I think, like, yeah. I always liked his appearance in Kirby 64 specifically. I always thought that was the cutest interpretation of him. And I, like, pogged out of my fucking gourd when they brought back that design for Forgotten Land. I don't know, at the same time, the thing with the green stars is that, like, collecting all of them is gonna be shorter than doing another playthrough of Super Mario Galaxy as Luigi. So, like, it's not gonna be great, but it's gonna be less repetitive. But I think I am locked in on, like... Yeah, I guess I'll replay this whole game as Luigi. Fuck it. Who cares? Oh, no, I have to spend...
You cannot play as Luigi, so you must play as Luigi.
Exactly. I have done Super Luigi Galaxy before, but that was only because I wanted to replay Galaxy anyways. But I am like I'm locked in for for Galaxy for like the rest of the year.
Fuck yes, that's what I like to hear.
Do I remember the Mario Galaxy DS hoax? I do remember that. I remember some of the behind the scenes of that too, where they were like, yeah, I showed this in a class of like making up like a viral, like the whole point of that assignment was that they were supposed to make a quote unquote viral video, and they only got a B in that class for that. And it was by far the most viral video that came out of that shit. So double dumbass on that professor.
That's the type of shit where, like, if I was that professor, I would have issued a formal apology.
Literally.
It's like, my bad, I didn't know your game.
Buoy base, yes!
Booby.
We going buoy base.
We go on booby base.
True.
There it is. There's the booby. All the way up there. You gotta climb your way up. It's like the Tower Unite 1 hour long hallway into porn.
This is true. This is like straight up one of the best songs Nintendo's ever done.
Straight up.
Okay, hurry up and get rid of this thing, because I'm gonna run out of air. Looks like the song version is based on camera position. It seemed like it. I mean, that's okay.
Damn, unplayable.
Nintendo, you fucked up. Nintendo is fucked up. Don't buy
Oh,
Mario or Game Grumps or anything like that.
What?
Yeah, Nintendo.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, Nintendo owns the rights to Game Grumps now. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll adopt this into my beliefs.
Oh, fuck. No! Oh, shit. Do I have to do that again? I have to do it again. No! No! Mario! Okay, we go again. This time I will not die. Manifesting.
Speak it into reality. Make it yours. Make it real.
Oh, I did that perfectly. That was crazy work. Who's doing it like
Nice.
me?
You.
Wait, that's true. You rescued a green power star. Those stars have special powers. Ask the green Lumas about them. After all, they will transform into green power stars one day. Wait, let me check. Are there any comets around? No. Okay. I'm free to move on. Really funny that they keep track of coin high scores. Well, you don't want to know how many coins you've collected in each stage?
That is true. I never thought of it. Why do they keep track of that? There's no coin stars.
For funsies. The Family Guy version of Comet Observatory? What is the Family Guy version of the Comet Observatory? Nintendo during the Wii U and 3DS era, we're a Family Guy company. Is this anything? Hello? Can anybody hear me? I've been in a nightmare for 7 years!
Someone recently posted it in a server. I mean, I don't remember which one it was. But there was this one screen cap of a YouTube comment. I think it was YouTube that like really tickled me. It was, I guess it was on like some Family Guy video, and it was some guy going like, "Wait a minute, none of this is funny, and actually it all sucks. What are we doing?"
I know what you're talking about because I saw that posted on Tumblr. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Family Guy isn't funny. None of this is funny. Family Guy is a terrible show.
Finally, they're awake.
Oh, you're talking about the one video? I know the Family Guy version of the Comet Observatory song. That was made by Bailey, wasn't it? You know which one I'm talking about, Nemo? The one that's like, holy fuck, I'm coming, no worse. Or did that just sound completely insane?
You know what? Now that you mention it, I do think that was a Bailey video.
Yeah, yeah.
I was about to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But then, like, no, I do remember.
I knew you would understand. Yeah, shout out Bailey. I don't feel like I've heard from Bailey in a while.
We were like super active back on fucking YoCraft because we were making Snake Way together.
Mm-hmm.
And then the strike hit, and like I feel like we just kind of just stopped chatting. That was like our common ground.
Yeah, I have been seeing some copium for like, oh, maybe if Microsoft like doesn't do gaming anymore, they'll let go of Minecraft. No, it won't happen.
There's no chance. Like that is like the literal last drag they will ever give up on. unless they're put in the position where they have to choose between Minecraft and military contracts, then they'll keep the military contracts. But other than that, they're gonna hold on to Minecraft with every like last ounce of strength that they have.
Yeah.
Even then, like if they do end up getting like letting go of Minecraft, they're gonna like find a way to make sure no one else can pick it back up either.
Yeah. Like they're never letting go of Minecraft. It'd be like Nintendo getting rid of Mario. And even then, I feel like Minecraft has an even bigger scope than Mario does. And Mario's a fucking pop culture icon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, Minecraft is like quite literally the biggest a video game has ever been. There is no, like, maybe aside from like maybe Fortnite in the modern day, but there's really just not video games that are like as big as Minecraft. Hold on, I'm gonna click on this link. I'm pretty sure this is Bailey. Yep, it's Bailey. Shout out Bailey.
What are these fucking music bots that have begun accumulating in this fucking voice chat?
What's happening? I'm not looking at Discord. What the hell?
Twice, and each time a new bot has come with them.
What the fuck? I didn't even notice. Why did you want to play Peter's Observatory that bad? I've heard it before.
Is that what was happening?
Yeah.
I just saw both the bots, but for some reason I happen to have both of them muted, I guess. I don't know why I don't recognize these bots.
Who knows if they even still work? These music bots are like ancient. This is like back when I had a shittier computer. Didn't see me either time because I'm slick. Well, it's because I have my Discord on Do Not Disturb, so I don't hear when people come in.
I was just letting you do your thing.
No more buoy base.
No.
To be fair, also, I didn't notice because Fugi is broken like almost every stream I ever do. There was like
Is that shit broken again?
It's been broken for me. I feel like the last time that Fugi worked for me properly was like the Monster Hunter Wild stream. I honestly don't even care to fuck around with it anymore. Like, you know what? At this point, it's up to you, the viewer, to determine who's on my stream. You fucking figure it out.
I could be anyone. I could be you. I could be me.
Exactly. Especially since, like, a lot of the times my stream guests ends up being, like, Joan and, like, Mimo, and, like, if you don't know their voices by now, like, that's on you. That's not on me.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair if they don't recognize me. I feel like I haven't popped in a hot minute, and, like, I haven't done my own streams in, I think, like, 2 years now. I might not even be in I feel like I'm brushing up against, like, don't they have, like, a thing where if you're inactive too long, they strip you of your affiliate or whatever?
Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
I might be brushing up pretty close to that, honestly, and if it happens, like, whatever. I don't actually care that much.
I know that YouTube does that. You lose your YouTube, partnership if you don't make videos for a while. Which is great, because now every YouTuber I watch takes a fucking year to make videos, because everybody gave into scope creep. Fuck. Listen, I like watching, like, long videos by creators I really like, obviously, but also, like, man, some of them I do wish they would just, like, make more smaller scale videos.
I like how many, like, YouTubers who have fallen into that trend, too, are like, I really don't want to be doing this. I don't know how this keeps happening.
It's always like, I don't know how this keeps happening. And it's like, it doesn't have to be this way.
I'm thinking to fucking Defunct Land, how like the animatronic videos were like, it was supposed to be like, I wanted this just to be a short video for a change. I feel like I've been doing too many long ones, but there's just too much shit to talk about.
Yeah. Dude, I would kill for some shorter Defunct Land videos. Not that I don't enjoy the long ones. Like, I enjoyed the animatronic video. I enjoyed the Disney Channel theme song video. I enjoyed the Fast Pass video. But I also did really like those, like, earlier episodes that were just, like, 20 minutes, like, talking about, like, a theme park ride.
That's where we got a powerful rat named Chuck E. Cheese from. Not one of the long ones. We got it from one of those.
A powerful rat named Charles Entertainment Cheese.
Yeah, that one. Where we got the Garfield Dark ride and everyone who came on it.
True.
And around it.
First time viewer here. Who is Joan? Joan is basically one of my greatest friends and allies in this world. And maybe we haven't known each other for crazy long, but I find myself trusting her a lot. And I think she makes for good company, basically. Sorry if that was too cheesy. I was gonna say I
turn up a little, just keeping it real.
I thought I was gonna be like, I had like something with cheese today, but that's not true. I had nothing. Well,
There's
no,
still
I
time
had
to fix that.
I had bagel with cream cheese.
Cream cheese is a type of cheese.
Exactly. I had bagel with cream cheese. No, wait, I had bagel with butter. Never mind. I straight up forgot what I had on my bagel, dude.
Butter could kind of be a cheese, maybe, if it sucked. Probably.
That's true. Dude, the like fast version of this level, the Daredevil version, that was fucking crazy.
Oh, right, yeah. That one was scary. Didn't this level make a comeback in Galaxy 2, or am I, like, totally misremembering?
I don't know, maybe.
I feel like I remember, like, oh...
I died. I thought I had more time.
Squishing him.
I've noticed also, and maybe this is specifically a problem with the Switch 2, trying to render the game in 4K. Load times are a little longer in this port than they usually are.
Huh.
And I feel like that has to be a result of, like, the 4K texture stuff. I wonder if there's, like, a setting to turn down the graphics, maybe. No, because why would there be? So if you download the Switch 2 update for this game, I guess you have to deal with the fact that it has worse loading times. That's so weird. Bizarre choice. They should have just had a performance mode. I know it, like, seems unnecessary for, like, a game that's gonna run at 60 FPS no matter what, but you might as well do, like, a 1080p performance mode that just has the old load times. Because if it's gonna, like, increase the loading that much, like, I feel like you kinda owe it. Am I crazy?
No, I agree.
Okay. Good, because there's an evil sorcerer trying to kill me.
Oh, well, I can't really help with that, sorry. Good luck.
Yay! Okay, who wants to bet that the Daredevil comet is gonna appear right after I finish this mission? Because sometimes the comets do that.
Who wants to bet the evil sorcerer is right behind me?
Guys! He's right behind me, isn't he?
Pointing his long, creepy finger.
Yup. Oh, sorry, it's Fast Foe, not Daredevil. Sorry, I didn't know there'd be a
Fast
Fast
fuck comet
Foe.
in orbit. Fat fuck comet.
Dude, I would go to the galaxy if this was the comet.
Bye, Mom.
Fat Ho Comet. Goodbye, Mom. Wish you prepped more for real standards. Might just do brain dead hyper offense. I didn't prep at all due to the fact that I'm on the commentary board. I'm not playing. I kind of want to make a team anyways and then fight the victor. And like if the victor also beats me on top of beating a bunch of other people in a tournament, I don't know. I'll buy them like a game on Steam at a reasonable price. They better not tell me buy $70 Digimon for me. Nah, bro. I haven't even bought $70 Digimon for myself.
Yeah, don't do what I did for the fucking the Lethal League Blaze tournament I held, where I double or nothing the price pool by having them challenge me, and then proceeded to play through my OBS preview instead of my actual game. So I was playing with like 4 or 5 seconds of latency.
That's fucked.
But it was ultimately worth it. I got Bober, and I think also Grace a nice dinner with that money.
Yay. That was fun. I enjoyed being a part of that. I was under him. Come on. You couldn't have just given that to me again?
I was talking about it a bit ago. I don't remember where, but like, if I was in a place where I could still be at least semi-regularly streaming, I would have loved to make the cathode circuit a yearly thing.
Mm-hmm.
Little less.
Ah!
Ooh.
This is a tough one. I think this is the level I've died the most at so far.
This is a contender for one of the harder levels, for sure.
Yeah, Mario Galaxy 1 doesn't get crazy hard, but it can bust your balls a little bit.
Yeah, there are a few outliers, for sure.
It's tough if you try to cut corners. Dude, it's called Fast Foe. I have to cut some corners due to the fact that they're fast.
And foes.
Exactly. Me leaving the foe's house after getting head.
After getting sped. The thing that always fucks me up about these is that like when they do that little tiny hop to indicate that they're like switching directions, like that can still squish you if you're pressed up against them.
Yeah, the thwomps in this game are mean.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. She still got it.
Yup.
Aren't those guys called tox boxes? Oh yeah, the guys with the teeth. Well, they both have teeth. But the guys with the teeth... Yeah. Wait, what's the
guys
secret
with
level
a
here?
larger teeth to body ratio.
Yeah.
Now this is what I'm fucking talking about. I loved swinging on the vine.
Miyamoto getting that excited about, like, the Tox box design is, like, kind of funny. Shigeru Miyamoto feeling like he's peaked due to the design of the Tox box. I forget what the hidden star here is. Is there like a hungry Luma or something around?
What is the hidden star here? I like super don't remember.
I don't either. It's been a bit.
I feel like I do remember it being a bit of a bitch to even find out. But that's all I remember about it.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Oh, wait. I think... Hold on.
Was it the eel?
No, no, no.
Was it the cave?
No, no, no. We did the cave. That was where the Tox boxes were.
Right, right.
Fuck! I was trying to aim the Koopa shell at the treasure chest, you bitch! I'm glad you're dead. No, there has to be a way to get to that island. Because I see another island in the distance. Maybe it is the eel. Never mind, it's not the eel. Did you already break the wall? The wall is where the fucking Tox boxes are. Unless there's like a secret path around here. Otherwise, it's just gonna send me back. Like, we've already been here. We've done this before. I'm so confused. Maybe there's a chest up on ground. I don't know.
Oh, I think I vaguely remember. Wasn't there like one like around the side of where you climb up that had the chests? Like on the opposite side of where you are now, there's like a little crevice spot with like a chest or something, and you threw the shell at it.
Maybe. Yes.
Yeah, there. Yeah, that was it. Fuck, it's been a while.
It really has been. Yeah, Cataquack is Cataback. Oh, goodbye, Cataquack. He killed himself. Good shit, Professor. I always thought Ice Mario was so cool as a kid.
Yep. And you're right.
Fuck. Fuck you. Damn, do I have to go all the way back down for the ice flower? I think
you do have to do it in one go.
That's fucked up. Dude, that's crazy. I've never even failed this to realize this is how it worked. What does that say about me now? Oh, fuck. Oh. What is happening? I'm gonna have to wait for it again. Okay, I have to make sure Cataquack survives.
Bless you.
Thank you. I may be allergic to Cataquack.
That's so fucking sad.
Imagine a world where people are allergic to Cataquack.
No crueler hell.
We can find Luigi here. Luigi house, but it's mansion.
Luigi house, but it mansion.
It is Boo Mario time. See, guys, this is a Halloween stream. You can tell due to the Halloween theming.
Yup.
Horror gotta be like a tough genre to release. Because it's like, damn, everybody only cares about this shit in the fall. That's not true. People care about horror all year round. But if you're, like, making a new horror thing, it's gotta be like, damn, do I just need to release this during Halloween?
You do have a pretty tight window.
Why did he walk into the light? Is he stupid? Is that funny?
I wasn't looking at the screen, so I didn't have any context to you saying that. Why did he walk towards the light? Is he stupid? It's very funny. Why did bro just let himself die? Is he stupid?
That's what I'm saying. These boos dumb as hell. Oh, I love this song.
Mm-hmm.
This and the fucking Ghost House song from 3D World are fucking peem. They're so good. Yeah, welcome to my world of baby black hole. Did they even put those there? Someone definitely fell into them. Alright? It's not gonna be me, but someone fell into them. You want a small black hole? I feel like small black hole would low-key be super inconvenient, though.
Why? You can take it anywhere.
Maybe you can. I can't.
Yeah, well...
I'm only mortal, after all.
Shame.
At least I can go into the light. What's the fantastic news, V? I'm curious. Soup 3 just announced? Wait, what was Soup 2? Is Soup 2 like stew?
Waiting with bated breath for an elaboration.
Bombus are soon? Yes, they are. I'm pretty sure this is the galaxy where you fight Bouldergeist. Man, I'm having so much fun playing Super Mario Galaxy. I don't want to stop, but I know I have to go to bed at some point, because I have a shift in the morning.
Work getting in the way again.
I wonder, do Bombus go horny for Boo Mario 2? Don't say that. You can't be talking like that. I can see your brother from here. Is it wrong? Yes. I don't want to hear about it. I want to hear about how the Boos want to fuck Mario. Plus, he's catfishing them anyways. Let me help. I think you might have missed one in Good Egg Galaxy. If I find it, I'll write you a letter. Keep your eyes peeled for it. Should we cancel Mario for this? Maybe. Mario's one of the kindest, most beautiful men of our time, you have no doubt he fucks. Well, yeah. I'm not saying Mario doesn't fuck. I'm just saying he's catfishing the booze. Because he's not actually a boo. But they think he is. Why is it so wrong to talk?
I'm gonna hop out.
Okay.
It's fun hanging.
Yeah.
Enjoy. You are Mr. Gay.
You got it. Thank you for joining me.
Anytime, my friend.
Smiles. Why is it so wrong to talk about horny boos? Those are circles. You're talking about a circle being horny. Listen, I don't think they're horny for Mario. You're insisting that they're horny for Mario? I don't think they are. I don't think that's true. They follow Boo Mario around and emit hearts. They do not emit hearts. I don't believe you. Show me a screenshot. Because I don't believe you. I straight up don't believe you. Literally could have seen it in-game. I wasn't fucking paying attention to the particle effects. Sorry. I guess I should pay more attention to the particle effects in a platforming video game where the thing I have to pay attention to is not falling off a cliff and dying. Do you realize how insane you sound? This is crazy. I didn't really see it like that. It's fucked up that Mario 64 let you kill boos by punching them from behind. Well, no, they got away with it because the ghosts say ghosts don't die. Or they say, like, ghosts can't die, even though they do. They go away and you don't see them ever again. But technically they try to justify it by saying, like, oh, they don't really die. They're ghosts. They can't. They do die in this game when they touch light. Mario Galaxy is a more mature take on the series. I don't want to talk about Booze being horny for Mario. Okay, can I just, like, say I don't want to talk about Booze being horny for Mario? Isn't that enough? Hi guys, what kind of sick fuck world have I walked in on? Hi Tony. Jen really wants me to talk about the horny Booze, and I don't want to. So I won't any further. I'm gonna talk to my good friend Luigi instead. Failed to jump the first time, but second time around I did it. Boobs, not for me. I'm just gonna eat a big old bag. Fucking dick. Sorry, I was trying to remember the line. Yeah, you could always do a weird ground pound like that. Fuck, I don't want to stop playing, but I'm starting to get a headache, and also I need to go to bed soon, because I have work at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and I always sleep the fuck in. We're playing with your baby donkey for a whole hour, shit was pretty crazy. That's fucking awesome. That's dope. They shouldn't have made that rock so tantalizing. I would have done the mission first if that rock wasn't so damn tantalizing. You can post links in chat, but you can't, I guess you can't post, like, a full image. This is true also, you can share it in the Discord. Fuck. Why did this level have high-flying meat? This is a very highbrow stage, you wouldn't understand. Dude, I fucking, like, now that I know that Digimon game is out, and it's good, but it's also, like, $70, I'm like, fuck. I've been buying, like, literally too many video games. I can't justify paying for another one right now. I'm literally gonna be buying Pokemon Za in, like, 2 weeks, too. Can someone buy me Digimon for $70? Can someone just, like, give me $1 million and become, like, my sugar mama, or I'll even take a sugar daddy, even though it would be less preferable. No more video games. Stop making... After this year, no more video games. Stop making video games. I need to catch up. I've only played like an hour of Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm having fun with that. Sugar they? True. Already a third done? This is true. Galaxy comes naturally to me. That is true. It's technically 1/6 because we gotta do Luigi. I imagine Luigi will go by a little quicker because I'll know, like, the route, but that's okay. It's probably fair to say that the first mission is really good and then the other ones are just whatever. I mean, Bouldergeist is a fucked up boss to fight. Or wait, does this one have Bouldergeist or is it the one spider? No, we already fought a spider. Wait, now I'm confused. What fucking boss do I fight here? This is Bouldergeist? Wait, it literally, the mission is called Beware of Bouldergeist. What am I thinking? Sorry guys, Morgan's a little stupid. Honestly, if the Bouldergeist Comet, like, unlocks, that'll be the last thing I do tonight. I'll make a commitment. That will be the last thing I do tonight. I will do Daredevil Bouldergeist, and we'll see how that goes. And if it takes me, like, 3 hours, then I fucked up really badly. Then I fucked up more than anyone else in the history of the world has fucked up. Ow. Nah, I don't need the mushroom. Because if I'm gonna have to do this with 1 heart, I might as well learn to do it with 3 health. Hit him in the uvula. twist his dick? Fuck. His hand got in the way, bruh. Dude, did I just beat him first try? No damage? Fuck, I hope I can do that again for the Daredevil comment. I wasn't supposed to do it that cleanly that time. Fuck. Mario! Okay, the comet did not show up. Alright. I was kind of hoping we would get to do it before I ended off for the night. But I should probably, like, start getting ready for bed. And don't worry, I took my meds, so I won't be up all night. This game is awesome, though. I love Super Mario Galaxy. It's like a little fucked up that this port auto-saves now. It doesn't stop you to say it's saving. I do love him. I love Mario. That's my friend. Oh fuck, what's happening on Nintendo Switch Online? Check out Nintendo Switch Online. That's right. You could get Donkey Kong Bonanza, DK Island, and Emerald Rush. You could get Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Why is that Rosalina, like, render so much more high quality than the other renders? Why did they make a new Rosalina render, but not a new render for anything else? Guys, are you gonna play Princess Peach Showtime on Nintendo Music? Are you gonna pick up the sad Donkey Kong as an icon? I am. And young Pauline with the emeralds. And Ostrich. And Ostrich Elder. Will you? Will you be gay Mario? You gotta pick up gay Mario. Dude, high-key, I really like that Rosalina render, even though it's, like, really funny juxtaposed with, like, this fucking Bowser Jr. from the new Super Mario Brothers era-ass render. Did you guys know that Lubba is a woman? Nintendo tried to surprise everybody back in the 80s when they made Samus a woman, and now in the 2020s they've recreated that experience by confirming that Lubba is a woman. Lubba, that's this character. She's a woman. I think it was on the eShop page. They took everybody by surprise. We will be back with Super Mario Galaxy next week. I will definitely be streaming more of this. What are we looking at for the schedule? I'll know my schedule for next week tomorrow. I will not be streaming Monday because I have a doctor's appointment that day. I do wonder if that means I might not be able to do my usual 5 streams a week that I've been doing for a bit. It might be like a 4-stream week. Unless, like, I don't know, maybe if I have a late night, I'll do, like, Monster Hunter or, what is it? I'll do Monster Hunter or Sonic Racing Cross Worlds on a late night. So we gotta get back into Monster Hunter Wilds, because they did, like, the 3rd title update. I gotta get back into that. But tomorrow, we're gonna be doing Soul Link with Joan. Saturday, we're gonna be doing the Real Standards Tournament. We're gonna raid into Dynamo, by the way. Dynamo is playing Battle for Bikini Bottom. And, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. I'm not gonna stream Sunday or Monday, so I'll be there Tuesday. Yeah. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow with, Pokemon Soul Link. It's gonna be the main game finale. So honestly, with that being the main game finale, Joan, if you're still here, I feel like it might be good to take a little break from the Soul Link for a bit, just so we can catch up on other stuff. Mainly, I want to do Monster Hunter and, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and this will give us, like, a little more leeway to do it. And honestly, it might be good to take a break from Soul Link anyways, after that. It's not like the people are being depraved of Morgan Joan experiences. Especially if we do quite a bit of Monster Hunter. Anyways, good night, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with Soul Link. Bye-bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!